Hey everybody. There we go. Everybody hear me okay? There's Muppet. Hey Muppet, can you hear me okay? All right, I'm just gonna wait a couple minutes till everybody starts flooding in. I did post the link up there, so anyone who wants to come on in, feel free to join me. Hi Deborah, thanks for stopping. Yes, Muppet, I'm filling in a little bit tonight. Chewy, we did not order any yet, but Detroit Shrimp, that's who we're definitely going to go through. He sent me a bunch of pictures of all the blue Caradinia shrimp that he has. So we have picked out, I think we want to get two. I think we're definitely going to go with the King Kong pandas. Those are beautiful. They have like a blue with a black, banding in them. And I'm not sure which other ones Swampy wants yet. He really likes the blue bolts, but I think he saw a couple other ones that he liked too when we got the pictures. So I'm not sure we haven't. Hi Lee, thanks for stopping in. Well, Lee, you're going to have to bear with me because I'm not 100% sure on how to do that. Third Coast, hi, thanks for coming on over. Collaboration, hello. S, Patty, hello. We'll drive safe, S. Don't get hurt on our account. But we definitely appreciate you lurking. Detroit does know his stuff, Chewy. Absolutely. He's been really good. He got back to me like almost instantly. I messaged him and then I knew he was taking Luke to school. So I I just put my phone down and went about my business and stuff. And then and he had messaged me almost right back. Lee, I think Swampy, he's on the other PC. I think he got you. Check it out. Let me know. Edgar, hello. Thank you for coming in. RB Animals, Pep, hello. So first off, I was kind of hoping that maybe Mary and stuff would come over and Foxy. Maybe she's lurking on me. John, hello. Yes, Chewy. Dansley, I think Swampy's been working on trying to reach out to him as well. Mismatched Socks, hi, thanks for coming in. So I just want to say first, before we really get going here, like I said, I was kind of waiting. Hi, Bateson, how are you? For a couple more people to come in, but I just wanted to apologize to everybody on a very real note here. Hi, Furlow, thanks for stopping in. Just to touch on a little bit what Foxy and Mary were talking about as far as the fish fam and being an inspiration and a support system and a rock. you guys, I don't even think you realize how big of an impact you guys have on each other's lives and our lives. Lately, we've been going through some stuff. Um, we have a family moving in, living with us, this and that. A lot of stuff going on. Swampy's been hurt for a very long time. And not that that's an excuse. Lee, you better not leave me now that you got your wrench back. You just get what you get and go. Um, but seriously, you guys have been a huge help uh, in just helping us get through. Uh, your support, your friendship. Let's face it, we may all have never met in person, but we consider you guys friends. We talk to a number of you um, on a daily basis via text, emails, YouTube. Um, we love you too, Lee. Hey, Lori, thanks for stopping in. Yes, Patty. Life can be very stressful. And, you know, at the end of the day, that's no excuse. So we definitely apologize for what happened. But we appreciate that you all came over, still going to hang out with us. And if you can continue to support us, we definitely appreciate that. We love being able to see you guys on, like I said, on a daily basis. Most of us talk, and it's appreciated way more than I think words could ever express. And we just want you to know that. If I don't, I just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Peplin, hey, what's up? I don't know if I said hi to you when you came in. Let's see here. If I missed anybody else, I'm sorry. Yeah, John, definitely. It's nice having a way to, I don't know if I want to say escape reality, but for a little bit, that's, I guess, kind of what we do. Streaming takes us out of that normal humdrum of everyday life. And especially now with the pandemic, we haven't done nearly as many things. And, just as everybody hasn't, as we used to. So it's hard, John Larson, hello. Thank you for coming in. RB Animals, definitely try and catch Foxy next week. I think she's going to do it on a regular Thursday basis now. 7 p.m. Eastern time. And she did great for her first panel. She did really great. She had lots of people up there. I think she had almost 30 to 40 people pretty steadily throughout her stream. She did great. Happy Lux, thank you for stopping in. Thank you, Third Coast. But we definitely you need to apologize, especially to Foxy. I'll have to give her a call then.
I already apologized to Foxy on her stream.
Yeah, I know. I texted her too. So.
And I texted Foxy and apologized via text.
Yeah. So. Swampy, you have to back my play here. I'm not quite as experienced as you. I'm trying to make sure I'm not missing anybody in chat. It's not as easy as it looks.
These guys do not have Happy. Make sure you go hit him up. Cool, awesome stream.
Lee is absolutely correct. He says the only advice I have to give, no matter how bad it gets, someone else is worse off. Keep smiling, keep laughing, retain your humor, because if you lose those, you have lost everything. Laughter is love, the greatest medicine. And Lee may be a goofball, but I have to admit, sometimes he knows what he's talking about. And that's why we love him, right, Lee? Especially when he behaves.
Thanks, Fishko.
And there's Lori, being awesome, Lori. You know, she does all of that from her phone.
I don't know how she does it and not leave a stream. Not unless she's streaming on another device and using the phone.
Patty says life's too short to be behaving all the time. That is true. So today we had some really great weather. It was about the 60s at least. Yeah, Kevin, she does all of that modding from her phone. Yep, she says no watching and posting from the same phone. Pep says he could barely post links on a PC. Let's see. No, Lee, that's part of it, though. Making other people happy, you know, brings you joy. And that's a good thing. Yeah, Chewy, the Caradinia shrimp that we're getting are, you know, shrimp for us, not for our feeding. But I am thinking about getting some Neos, feeding some of our cichlids and maybe the pupper. NKR Fishing and Outdoors, hello, thank you for coming in. I thought I missed somebody else, but now I don't see it. Maybe I didn't. Nathan, you're the one I think I missed. Hi, thank you for coming over. The value of strains of shrimp, I guess. Shrimp. Yeah, definitely.
Nathan Fish Boy, welcome.
Let's see. But yeah, we've been trying to do a lot of research on the Caradinia because I don't want to get them and not, you know, not be prepared. So we're trying to do research on that, and I've been setting up, you know, their own individual tank, getting it all ready. So we will see how that goes. But then I think we decided we want 2 different kinds, so I may have to start prepping another tank. Carver family, thank you for coming in.
Carver, GRB.
GRB, Canyon Roberts Outdoors. I caught some of Carver's stream the other day. He had a furlough up with him and
Butcher
Bobby.
Block?
Yeah, Butcher Block. Well, he's not Butcher Block anymore, and that's what throws me off.
I just
but
call
he was up there too.
Easier. Oh, Mama, what do you love about you love me too. Oh. Well,
Tam Shepard, hello. Thanks for lurking. We appreciate that. Swampy. Lee's trying to put us through couples counseling.
I see that.
uh,
I think I can answer that for her because I'm a big pain in her butt.
trying to see. There you go.
And please, the whole world needs counseling. Yeah. Hat off to you two on this spot. Say it.
Well, I put you two on the spot. Say it won't hurt. Spill the beans, John Larson says. All right, so let's see. What did Lee want to know? I'll tell him what he wants to know. What do I love about Tom? I think what I Canyon, if you want to go ahead, you can drop your own link. I'm okay with that. Just don't ask in the chat for me, okay? So what I love about Tom is that he will do anything for his family. Anything. I mean, we all come first. And that's part of the stress lately. With him being hurt so much, it's hard for him to do the things he's used to doing. So that puts a lot of strain on us. Oh, John is very honest. I don't know. I don't want to say honest to a fault because there's no fault in being honest. But his filter is maybe a little less than it should be sometimes. But he is very honest, and he will tell you his honest opinion, right from the door, whether you want to hear it or not. Lee says, don't worry, you're still very young and it's hard to put it into words. I use music, songs that I play to soothe to tell her. Well, that's sweet, Lee. Lee, did you make her breakfast the other day?
So, Lee, what I love about Blow Mama is me and her both grew up on different ways of life. And no matter of what I've been through in my life, she's always been there by my side. She's my rock.
Okay, that's enough couples therapy for the night. Okay, that's enough couples therapy for the night. Let's see here. I try to be R&B Animals and Collectibles. I think R&B Animals and Collectibles was saying they try to be honest.
See,
it's hard sometimes because sometimes you feel like you're gonna hurt somebody's feelings, but at the end of the day, like, you have to think about it. Would it hurt their feelings more if they found out that you lied to them instead of just being upright honest? So, but it is hard. I agree.
a lot of people, it's hard for them to take me because I am very, very, very blunt, and I'm real. I tell you how it is. Some people like it, some people don't.
Yeah, Patty, we should make a pact to do that more often. Definitely. R&B. The other day, I was trying to work on typing up some stuff so we sell things online. I was working on some of our listings for my, we make soaps and stuff. And the cat just came walking across. It shut, like, closed all my tabs out. I had to go back and open it up and pray that everything was in my history. And it actually did go ahead and let me pull up my history. Thank goodness. I was so upset.
Diego.
Hey, Diego. Thanks for coming over. I too live with the curse and blessing of being blunt. Some people just don't want to hear the truth. Now that's true too, Third Coast. It's hard to hear too sometimes. Wait, I missed what Lee said here. Sue did get her birthday breakfast. Oh, Lee's birthday is tomorrow. Well, happy early birthday, Lee. Johanna, thank you for stopping in. So, Lee, what is Sue going to make you breakfast in bed for your birthday? Return the favor? Your birthdays are very close.
I don't think he wants breakfast. He just wants him to stay in bed all day.
Sandy, hello. I don't think I said hello to you before. Very true, Diego. Very true.
Mod can drop Joanna Hannah's link in the chat. That'd be awesome.
Jeffrey, hello. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, I don't know how long we'll stream tonight, but we definitely wanted to get on and say hello to everybody and give our apologies. Oh, she won't wake me up. Well, Lee, I mean, that could be a blessing. I personally would love a day to be asleep in bed all day. So another thing is, I don't know if everybody knows, but Multiple Aquariums, Diego has a website where he sells fish supplies, aquatic supplies, and plants. And he makes these really cool little like driftwood with plants on them and stuff. And they're very neat. Chattanooga Ed opened a package from him the other day. And they're really neat. So if you haven't stopped there, go check out his site one day. I don't know if we have.
I actually reached out to him today, and me and him were talking today, and he's working on getting me a few things.
Nice. Yeah, that snail trap that Chattanooga Ed showed on his video is really cool. We have snails everywhere, which is okay. I mean, we love our snails, don't get me wrong. But it would be kind of nice to corral them a little bit. They're kind of at this point in just about every single tank. And it'd be nice to kind of move them so they're not in every tank, especially because we want to get some tanks going for the shrimp and stuff. So, Chewy, that Punchy Paint's last stream, at Dansley was showing off some of his one-of-a-kind type of strains.
See, we
Oh
got
no, we didn't.
out to this Dan, Bold Mama.
Yeah, yeah. I told Chewy that I know you had been working on trying to get a hold of him. Punchy Paints. Does she only go on Saturday nights, or does she? No, she went on the other night too.
Streams twice a week, one
Twice.
withdrawing, I believe.
Gotcha.
Because I don't know if you know, Punchy Paints is an awesome artist.
Yes.
So is Priscilla.
Yep. Do we have their website? Are you on your phone, Swampy?
I am on my phone.
Okay, here. Sandy says Wednesday at 11 Eastern as well. Yeah. So Saturday night she went on after my stream, and Wednesday she went on after Dan's Fish. That's how I knew I was in Dan's Fish watching that. And I did go over to hers for a little bit, but to be quite honest with you, 11 is late for me. By midnight, I'm like done. I can't function anymore. The kids are up by 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, so that's usually when I'm up as well. So by midnight, I'm pretty well out. But I did watch a little bit of her stream the other night. Pam is an awesome artist, yes.
Well, it's kind of a shame that I've not been able to pick up a pencil or even write my name, but I used to be able to draw very, very well. And it would be something that I eventually would love to get back into doing, but I just can't with my health.
So Chewy says it's well worth the watch to see Dan's purple metallic shrimp. Well, now, Chewy, was that her? So was that her this past Wednesday's stream? That was on right after Dan. Because I do want to go check that out, actually.
Well, I can look at a picture and pretty much draw it to exact.
Yeah, Patty, I agree. I've always been pretty good about, being able to look at something and draw it, but I can't just, Chewy says, yeah, last night. Yeah, I just can't like free draw and just go with it. Yeah, RB Animals, I hit the bed around 11:30, 12 o'clock. That's about me. By 11, I'm usually to the point where I'm like, okay, I'm done. And then I do my final house checks and make sure all the kids are tucked in. And then by that time it's 12 and I'm climbing in bed. Thank you, Lori, for dropping that. That's Pam's YouTube page there. If nobody's seen it, go check it out. I definitely want to check out maybe tomorrow when I'm making the kids breakfast. I'll run her stream from the other night. That's usually when I play them.
Take a draw. Well, I won my first art contest when I was like in 3rd grade. So I've always had a knack for it.
Cherie says, I asked Dan my question for what he is doing. It gets pretty elaborate as it involves hybrid genetics. Yeah, the genetics part of it is something I'm just starting to get into. Foxy has been really, really good about answering my questions on things like that. And Jess, I had a discussion with Jess about that the other night. and that's just something I'm just starting to get into, but it's super interesting to me. I love learning about that. John Larson says Dan does have some quality fish and crustaceans. And Dan Lee is also friends with Detroit Shrimp.
He is a mod for Detroit Shrimp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he said he's the one that helped him with his website and stuff too. Just some of the stuff on his website. Well, Chewy, this is the way I look at it. There are so many different species of anything, whether it just be fish or animals in general out there, that it's probably best to just stick to your one species and let someone else handle a different species. And then that way you can know the most about yours, they can know the most about theirs. And when you need help, you go to the person who knows the most about that species.
Yeah, I actually got into guitar playing, and I was starting to learn a little bit right before my accident on my arm. So I haven't even gotten into that. Like I even used to do tattoos, and I can't even do that as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I took music in school, but it was never something I could pick up on. Exactly, Chewy. Exactly.
Exactly. That's why I recommended Dan to you.
Go with what you know. And John says, I agree. Lots of fish in the lakes, rivers, and oceans. Just pick a few and learn. Yeah. I think for the most part, what we will work with will be like our tilapia and our cichlids. Because obviously, if we're going to continue to raise the tilapia as food and our aquaponic system and stuff, that's would be the most beneficial for us to learn about. And then Tom's favorite is his Oscars, so we always have Oscars around here somewhere.
Like our tilapia had fry, and we actually have roughly probably 25, 30 baby fry with her in a tank. And we are just legit just watching that mama and seeing how she acts with her babies, and just to try and learn how they just to see it firsthand of how they do it in nature. And the things that this mom does, she like eats food and regurgitates it for them when they're real small fry. And I caught that on film, and to actually see that firsthand, it's it's like unreal.
Okay. Sorry, I can't tell if the YouTube chat or the StreamYard chat is faster.
Joe.
Jojo, hello. Thank you for stopping in.
JoJo's awesome people. I met her through her, I guess, boyfriend slash husband slash
They're
boyfriend.
pretty much husband and wife at this point. We'll just call it.
Well, I met her through his hubby, through her hubby, and they're just awesome people. They do a Monday night stream, and they like. Speaking of the man, what's going on, Sad? They do pretty much they do a stream and where they bring you in their life for a few hours, and it's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll ever get to travel over towards Portland, but I can say that I've seen some really awesome sights from over there just by watching their stream.
Yeah,
I love it.
especially their disc golf courses. That museum was pretty cool.
Yeah, I only saw bits and pieces of that. I was working with our human spawn at the time. That was still dinner and stuff.
No problem, Sad.
Thank you, Lori.
And I just like I just enjoy hanging out with them. They like share their dinner with us, and it's just awesome. They legit hang out for hours.
So, Swampy, I was thinking Saturday night for my stream. Number one, I might let some guys come up. But I think I'd like to have a discussion about general, uh, what's the word? Like, fish ailments in general, and like nothing specific. We don't need to get into like crazy stuff, but and you know how to help cure them. You know, like ick and some of the other things, and have some people come up and talk about their experiences and stuff like that. What do you think?
When? Saturday?
On Saturday, yeah, with the ladies.
Uh,
And I might let some guys and let guys come up too to talk about the topic, because that's something that I've been starting to dive into more with our fish.
yeah,
And
we've been a little stressed out lately with the fish because we bought some fish and they have bumps and lumps all over throughout. One set of fish have bumps and lumps all over them. We're not sure if it's an internal parasite, and we're really stressed out. We have 9 tanks right now that we're watching and are under quarantine, just in general, because we bought mothballs a few weeks
yes,
ago.
yeah, CRB animals. That's why I think it might be beneficial to see if I can just get some people to come up here and talk about it. And like I said, we don't have to get into, you know, super crazy specific fish diseases and stuff, but just some general ones and some like how-tos for how to cure it. And at the very least, if you find it, you see it, you know what it is, how to start treating it, because that's more I'd like to learn about. And what better way to do that than to bring up a bunch of people on a panel that know about it, and we can all just have a big old open discussion about it. Especially because as the summer months go on here, like, we're gonna have the back door open to the fish room, so like bugs getting in here, and that's when you're looking at an influx in, like, hey Jess, thanks for stopping in.
Hi Jess.
Swampy's hanging out there too. Here, hold on, I can.
What's up? Are you getting?
I'm gonna. What?
You getting feedback on me?
No, I don't think so.
Big E's. Welcome. We've already done that, GRB. We've already.
At GRB, that's our that was my go-to. I was like, oh, put them in this tank, up the heat, and add a little bit of salt. But yeah, I'd like to actually get we have a couple things here of like treatments and stuff like that, but I'd like to actually get a couple more things just to keep on hand if we have a sick fish, to treat and stuff like that. So I was hoping I could get some insight on that as well from everybody. So Jess, I don't know if you heard me or not because you just popped in, but what I was thinking about for this Saturday night girls' night stream, ladies' night stream, is thank you, Muppet. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. I definitely appreciate you being here as always. Much love. I hope you feel better. Get lots of rest. But yeah, Jess, what I was thinking about is maybe for Saturday night's stream is letting some guys come up too, but having a discussion on fish diseases and common cures and treatments and stuff. Because that's I have, like I Swampy was saying, I have these fish that kind of have some little lumps and bumps on them, and I'm not real sure what it is. And I talked to Foxy. She gave me some good insight. So I started there. Mary Page, thank you for stopping in. So I think it would be neat to have a decent discussion with some of the fish people about it, because I'd really like to learn more on some specific things and just get some more insight from people who know a little bit better than me, Sounds good. Hey, Miss Mary, if you could do me a favor when you get a couple minutes, if you can go back and revisit the beginning of this stream for me, I'd really appreciate it. And if you could shoot me an email, Swampy Acre, here, actually, I'll put it in chat so you have it. Miss Mary. There we go. That was a long pee, Lee. I thought you fell asleep on us. All right, Lee. Well, thank you very much for being here. We appreciate you stopping in, as always, and behaving. I appreciate that, as well as your sweet words and your support. So thank you again. I'm sure you know all already know Lee, but if you don't have him, go grab him up. He puts out some good videos. Always good for a laugh. All right. I think I need to get a dehumidifier for the fish room. It is crazy humid over here. But yeah, so I think that's going to be the topic of Saturday night's ladies' night. And if the gentleman would like to join in, that would be appreciated. But who better to learn than from, other people who've been there. So, because I need to learn. Yes, John Larson, I agree. We had one in here for a while, but then there we go.
All my tanks have tape on the outside of them. Are all under quarantine due to mothballs.
Uh-oh.
And this tank are the ones that got the bumps and lumps all over them. Like, I don't know if you can see that one there. You see the white dot in the top of its head?
Oh, there we go. We were buffering for a second.
That one, right. Right here, swimming up to the camera.
Hi, Ian. Thanks for stopping in and lurking with us.
But these guys all have white dots. They have brown dots all over them, different spots of the body. Like the top one up here, it's got one right in the middle of its back, up by the top dorsal fin. So we cranked up their heat. They're almost at 80 right now. We've been salting them once a day.
No, I didn't salt them today.
I salted them earlier.
Oh. Yeah, John, there's not too much airflow in this room. I don't know. I guess kind of. It's kind of a throughway, so there is kind of some airflow, and there's a real big door that we're in and out at least a couple times a day. So, but I definitely think we do still need the dehumidifier in here to help out a little bit. Where you headed? Can you flip it around? I think Swampy's working on flipping his camera around.
Now this tank is under quarantine as well. We put all tape in the front of the tank. So again,
Honey, I think you might be froze. Oh, wait, there you are.
right there, we put the mothballs in all my tanks. So yeah, smoking, and washing them, and then moths.
Yeah, here I'm talking to myself. I have the mic muted. But right down here.
Oh gosh, and I'm sitting here listening to you, not even realizing it.
Yeah, we have mothballs in our tanks. So everything is taped off.
Yeah, I don't even know about that business. Is anybody else having that problem? Like, did anybody else get Marimo mothballs within the last couple months? Mainly in the U.S. I don't know if it's a thing overseas yet, but
This is Mama and her babies. And you see, they're right there with her. She eats the food, chews it up a little bit, and spits it out for them, which is, I think, it's pretty cool. And I did catch it on film. Dead Fred actually noticed it on one of the videos that it was one of our shorts. He actually noticed it and mentioned something about it.
okay, so wait a minute. So I missed some stuff here. So let's see. Atkins says mothballs, look out. Yeah, exactly. That's our problem. We literally bought 102 within the last couple months. They are not in every tank, and like they're like tiny, tiny pieces. They're not all like big balls, but they're tiny pieces. But they're in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of our tanks. Honestly, I don't know too much about the whole. Oh, I hear peeps. I don't know too much about the whole mussel situation just yet. I did some research on it today, but I immediately just came over here and put a big tape X on, or streak on our tanks that have them in it. Bateson, I heard that it was up to closer to like 30 states at this point.
35.
Yeah. Anna Slots, hello. Thank you for stopping in. These are our new chicks we got today.
Oh, don't jump on my hand. You okay?
Oh my goodness. Yes,
These
I
one
got
here.
a call from the post office about 6:15, 6:30 this morning. They said, your peeps are here, come pick them up. Those brown ones right there, there are Brahmas. They're the ones that are going to be my laying hens. I don't know if they're all hens. We bought them as straight run, so they could be male or female. Swampy, can you show them their legs? Oh, I don't know if you can hear me. John, those are the replacements from the chicks that we lost from the first batch. And I'm happy to say, very, very happy to say that every chick that came in today is happy and healthy and doing great. I actually scrambled up some eggs for them. I'm going to give it to them after I'm done here. Yeah, see their legs? Rattle Trap Fishing, thank you for stopping in. Swampy showing off our baby chicks. Aren't they adorable, Foxy? I love it. I have Swampy took footage yesterday of the first order of chicks that we got, and they've gotten so big at this point, so I'll have to get that video out. They're really cute. Yeah, see, John Larson, where did his comment go? Because I read it and I was going to say something and then I missed it. He says, you just have to look at the balls. You will see them. They breed fast. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I think tomorrow I'm going to dig deep into our tanks here and pull out. We've had them for quite a while already. So I feel like if we had the mussels, we would have already seen them, or at the very least, when I go digging in tanks tomorrow, I'm going to see them. So I don't, do you know, like, what the time period is between, like, when they first, I guess their eggs, lay eggs, or whatever it may be, till they are, like, big enough?
So back to the mossball thing. I did the calculations from, I believe people were saying the only way to treat your tanks was with bleach, they were saying. I would have to get, I think I did the math, it was like 50 some gallons of bleach just to treat this tank. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I honestly, I think we'll be okay. Lori says KJE Aquatics has mussel-free moss balls. Yeah. So Adele, these chicks, they get huge. They're dark Brahmas, and they get to be like 30 inches tall or something. They get huge. I'm super excited. I can't wait till they get bigger. And GRB, yes. The GRB says, laugh out loud, chicks eating eggs, never thought of chickens as egg eaters. But yes, the protein in the scrambled eggs is really good for them, especially after they first arrive. It just helps them boost their system back up. So, yeah, the yolk. Lee says he's definitely going to bed now. It's 3 a.m. and I'm in trouble. It's my birthday and I'll cry if I want to. Well, happy birthday again, Lee. Make sure you get some sleep. Yes, it is crazy, but it's possible to get them from any plant purchase. Yeah, that's what I figured, John. Like, I mean, you know, something like that. If somebody has 2, 3 plants in a tank and they sell you just the moss ball, or even just the whatever, any of the other plants in there, you know, it could just as well be on that as it is in the moss ball or whatever. So yes. Jeffrey, yes, they're dark Brahmas. I cannot wait. Um, they are the biggest chicks that they had in the chick book. So those are the ones I picked. We should name one Andre. He'll be my rooster because I am gonna keep a rooster. So I'll name my rooster Andre. GRB says, are these tiger mussels edible when they grow? Can they be kept in aquariums, or do they just overpopulate and ruin the tanks? From the research that I did, GRB, it seems like they just, I don't know if you can actually eat them. I mean, I imagine you probably could, but they do overpopulate and ruin tanks, and they can bother fish, and they don't want them in our waterways because they overpopulate and stuff. So they're trying to tell you that not, you know, like dump your water down the drain if you. T Studio X, welcome. Thank you for stopping in. Swampy's showing the baby tilapias.
Hashtag check your check valve.
Bates, and I thought the same thing. I was like, oh, if they're small enough, I could just feed them to the pupper. But Swampy didn't find that very funny. Adele wants to know how the fry are doing, Swampy.
They're getting big.
They are getting big. You guys can actually see them on camera now. RV Animals, thank you for stopping in. We appreciate your support and you being here with us.
As a total bundle, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Hey, Foxy, I know you're lurking, but this one's just for you, all right? I'm the pet beast.
Oh. Look, he wants all the pets. They're getting so big.
Is that another one doing that same thing, Bulb Mama?
I don't know. I can come check it out then.
No. But this
Adele, they are water puppies. They are absolutely water puppies. They were originally Foxy Fish's babies, and she had them in an outside pond. Well, we live up in northeast Pennsylvania, and it got too cold for her to keep them outside, so we took them in for her, and they've very quickly become my favorite, and I love sitting over here watching them. I'm actually working on slowly but surely getting my tank up in the house, and it's 90, and Beauty and Beast will be in there, and they're going to be the centerpieces of my living room tank.
I'm petting the fish, Foxy.
I think that's the first time he's pet them. I usually come in every day and I have to pet them. Good night, Lee. But literally these black Moors, you can just stick your hand in the tank and they just swim right into your hand and they just want to be pet, and they're just the sweetest things. I love them so much. And they spawn like crazy. I don't know what Foxy did with them in the beginning, but man, they just spawn like crazy. She gave them to me. It was the mom and dad, Beauty and Beast, and 4 babies. And then since we've had them, they've had 4 mystery babies that just kind of show up one day. We're cleaning the tank, we move the sponge filter or something, and whoop, there's a little baby. So I scoop them out, and I have a baby black Moor tank up here that we just put them in and keep an eye on them. They just do their thing. I don't have any spawning mobs in there. I don't have anything. I don't do anything to them. They just do their thing.
Bateson in chat. Bateson in the chat.
Bateson was in chat, yeah.
Is Bateson still here? I have a question for Bateson. I mean, yours is probably not brackish water. Yours might be fresh water, but how do you clean that off without putting your hand in the tank? I don't want to get eaten. That's my question.
What was your question? His tank is so dirty.
Yeah, my question to Bateson is, how do I get this off my tank without putting my hand in it? Because I don't want to get eaten by a puffer.
I don't think my puffer is going to eat you. He's too little.
I don't know, man. That's all I need is him to take a bite out of crying.
Hey, Swampy.
Is that better? He's probably picking me up on. It's close enough.
Okay, there we go. So Swampy said, sorry about that, guys. He was on his phone trying to show the puffer. That's our, okay, so Bateson, that's our puffer tank. And obviously all that muck is on the inside of the tank. Do it. Jeffrey says, stick your arm in there. You'll go viral.
Yeah.
So Adele says there's tools you can get with a scraper on the end of a telescopic handle. And Bateson says, to be honest, you just got to be firm and stick your whole arm in from the opposite side of the tank.
That is not happening.
And Ian says, just put your hand in. Wait, where'd it go? Just put your hand in and use a razor, you wuss. And Bateson says, you'll know if they're going to attack you or not. My big puffer hides when I stick my whole arm in there.
I don't know. I put my arm in there the other day to put this new thermometer on the tank, and it literally lunged right up to my hand.
So Swampy says, we got these new little thermometers that hang on the inside of the tanks the other day, and Swampy says he went to put one in the puffers the other day, and the puffer went after his hand. So maybe we will go viral, guys. Stay tuned. I'll make sure I video it.
Yeah. And I don't know if you guys keep salt water, but they're massive.
Yeah, he's only in brackish at this point, but man, oh, look, there he is.
Yeah, you can see him now. I look outside of the glass. He's looking for food.
Yeah, he's always hungry. Bates, and I'm so excited that you get to see my puffer for once. So Bateson says he's still small enough it shouldn't hurt. Laugh out loud. It'd be like getting bit by one of his turtles.
Yeah.
And Adele wants you to get a chain link glove.
A cut resistant glove.
Yeah.
Um,
And Ian says that you could get a mag float scraper if you want to spend the $40.
Bates and Bates and Bates and Bates, and I gotta answer to that one. I'm sorry, I double two before.
Thank you, Bateson. He is a pretty puffer. Apparently, Adele, he is a spunky little guy. I don't know. I don't have a problem with him. It's funny, Swampy was trying to feed him the other day, and he feeds him on one side of the tank, and I apparently feed him on the opposite side of the tank. And I was standing on the other side watching him because I love to watch him eat. And he wouldn't go over to Swampy to eat. He stayed on my side and waited until Swampy came over and dropped a couple pieces in the side I was standing at until he would eat it. Yeah, I think we have some stuff around here we could probably use to clean it if Swampy doesn't really want to stick his arm in there.
See that? See that, Bald Mama? That's lettuce. He knows where his food comes from. Yep, sure does. So yeah, we got some, these are all lettuces. And this guy, tall guy here, is a cilantro. Bald Mama broke my thing, showing you on her Saturday stream. I had 3 other holes here. And she broke it trying to pull a pot out. This here pot was over in that corner. She broke it. So that's all right. I got more styrofoam to make some more. But this leaf and this leaf are leaf lettuce. And this one here is a salad bulb mix. And I have a few more starts. One here, this whole row, this one here, as you can see. Actually, the one plant over there is a kale and a lettuce, and then We got some basil getting put in there. We have another lettuce popping up here. And then there's the cilantro. Another cilantro all the way in the back there. Let me do this. But I have another one ready to go, so I'm probably going to start some more seeds here in the next day or two. But I thought I would share that with you guys.
Yeah, Kevin, I love the aquaponics system. The science behind, the fish poop feeding your plants, like it's really cool. And I'm super excited that we're really starting to make progress with it and get it going. And actually, the gentleman I got my original tilapia from, he had a couple fish tanks in his like dining room, literally around his dining room table. We all kind of know how that is. But he had a 55 with tilapia in it, and up above it, he had one of those big white tubs, and he just had that sitting on top of the 55. And he had water going from the 55. It was pumped up into the tub, where he had like what are the pebbles that we use? Like the clay bowls they use in the aquaponics system. He had that all in this thing, and he would plant his plants in there right above his 55 in his dining room, and it was really awesome. And when I told, he was like, "What are you using the tilapia for?" And I was like, "The same thing you're using it for," but his was small scale, just in his dining room. So we have big 55-gallon barrels that we're going to cut in half, and we're going to use as beds. And eventually, they're going to go all across the 300s that we have here. Skippers, thank you for coming in. Bateson says, "Looking beautiful. I want to get into the aquaponic systems when I get into my."
So you're saying you want some tilapia? Is that what Bateson's saying?
Oh, Bateson, Swampy wants to know if that means you want some tilapia.
I might know a guy.
He says he might know a guy. Yeah, see, Chewy, so what we're hoping to do, and it's a little tricky because we tried to do it before, but we had a problem with it, is inside the beds. Good night, Skipper. Thank you for stopping in. I definitely appreciate it. Swampy's here too. It's just we're in the same room, so he's muted right now. But I appreciate you popping in and visiting us. But what was I saying? Sorry, I got distracted that quickly. Chewy. Oh, yes. So what we're hoping to do in the aquaponic system is to put these valves on the inside of the beds. They're not called valves. Swampy, what's that thing called that's inside the aquaponic bed that causes the water to go up and down?
A bell siphon.
A bell siphon. It's not a valve, it's a siphon. So we ordered some, but we don't know if we like them. So we'll see about that. But basically, and I don't know if you're going to be able to see this very well, so I will do my best. And then it has this little thingy on it. So what you do is you hook your out pipe to this one. But what it does is it causes it so the water will come in and it'll fill up to a certain level and then it'll whoosh all the way out. And you can have it on like a pretty slow system, like you know, um, what would you consider it? Like, I don't want to say a time frame, I guess, a slow time frame, so that it takes a couple minutes for it to fill all the way up and then it'll empty all the way out. And then it gives the plants a couple minutes of breathing time without being completely saturated in water all the time. So that's what we really want to do, as opposed to just having everything full all the time.
All right. There's 3 different methods to an aquaponic grow bed. There's a bell siphon system. There is a continuous flow system. And there's another system that I forgot what it's called, but I'm not even considering that option. And what pretty much is the different systems can take different kinds of roots. So your bell siphon will up and lower. It will lower and up and lower the water level in your tanks, that your grow beds, which gives your roots a little bit more time to get air. But then a continuous flow is pretty much the flow of your bed. The water height stays the same height the whole time. And the third system is called, it's pretty much a float system, pretty much what I already have going on right now in my beds. There is also a crack key system and a hydroponic system that we have as well.
Third Coast says there's also an irrigation system where the nozzles spray the roots directly.
Yes, that's the same thing as a hydroponic system. I do have one, but it's not set up.
I think you're still muted.
I have one. It's just not set up. There's a pump that goes in the top of this. I'm not 100% where the pipe for it is, but there's a pump that goes inside of this. It gets the lid put on top of it, and it has a seal on the top of it so the water doesn't squirt outside the lid. But I wish I knew where the pipe was. I'd pull the pipe out, but it has irrigation nozzles on it. I'm wondering if it's in here. I don't see it, but I'd have to look for that. Yeah, this table here is our seed start table, and it's about that time of year for us. So that, and this is also our kind of our shipping packing area as well. So it's a little messy. But this tub down here is our crack key system that's not set up as well. That runs off of the same principle as a continuous flow. But that one there, you put all the nutrients in the water and you just put a bubble stone in it, and that's it.
Yeah, so funny story. We actually, hi Lazy Acres Homestead, welcome. Thanks for coming in. We actually went to get a fish tank from a guy, I believe it was the 55 in the stand. And Yeah, so like Chewy and Third Coast said, that one that Swampy was showing, you only fill the water up so much, and then there's a piece that goes in the middle of it with the pipes, and it has spray nozzles on the top so that it just sprays the bottom of the net pots so that the water soaks into the roots. And that's that one. But anyway, we went to go pick up this 55 from a gentleman. I don't know if it was Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist, one or the other. We went and picked it up. We went to go pick it up, and the guy was like, "Yeah, if you're interested in that." My tenant who left the house left all this aquaponic, like all this fish stuff. He said, he's like, "I have nothing to do with it. I'm gonna end up trashing it. Take what you want." Well, we ended up getting a 55 in a stand, a 90 in a stand, the crack key system, the tub he was just showing you with like the irrigation things inside of it. So many other things. And it was really neat. That was one of our best hauls. That was fun. And it ended up, we went to go pick up one thing, and until we loaded the back of the truck, we had to go back the second day. The guy's like, it'll be here. Just come back when you come back. He was working in the house. So we went we went back the second day and picked up some more stuff. So. Yeah, Adele, I like the one in the tote with the irrigation sprinklers in it. I like that one. I feel like the plants grew really well in that when we had that one going. The only reason we took it down is because we were moving around the fish room and stuff. So we took the plants that were in and out and moved everything around. And so that's the only reason we broke it down. But now that I think we've pretty much got the fish room settled the way we want, at least for right now, we may get that back up and running again. I think we're going to put it in the middle with black moors. But he says the pH of Uh-oh. Did I lose you guys? Are you still with me? I don't know why that's the second time my computer did that to me tonight. So, okay, Chewy was saying, the pH of the soil in BC is in the 9.6. Okay, Third Coast did say you guys are still there. I got a little worried. I was like, area to give you an idea of why they can have a commercial farm that associated with these extra fertilizer. That's the pH. Yeah, I don't know. My computer just kind of like dropped and then it picked back up. I got the little circly thing going on, but then I popped back up. So I think Swampy's on a mission trying to find that piece of the one system. Oh. So, Chewy, the extra fertilizers, is that stuff that you put into the water, or is it where does like, because they make fertilizers that go into like water for plants and stuff like that, and nutrients. And also aquaponics and stuff. But I've got to be very honest. I'm very nervous to use it with the fish and stuff. Like you said, like keeping Floppy at a 9.6 can affect the fish. The farm is on the coast with a water source of pH at 7.2. Got you.
I'm a lid.
Yeah. We actually have some aquaponic nutrients. They're called, there's a couple of them. There's step 1. It's for hydroponic and indoor gardening. Let's see if I can show. And then we also have a step 2.
I found what I was looking for.
Oh, there's Swampy. Hold on.
PVC square with a piece across the middle, and it's got sprinkler heads on it. And go this way. Sorry, I keep on changing the view, but I already, as you can see, I already used it. It was up and running, and I took it down. It's got my holes cut in it to fit my pots in it. Let's see if I can find a pot. But yeah, I put this inside of that. I attach a pump down here onto that, and that sits relatively right about here. The water level in this tub is about to here, and that with the pump and it squirts it up. Here's one of my pots. Legit, this goes right inside the hole. So, yep. That's the lid. That's the insert. That's the bin. I got to get this stuff hooked up for you guys. So, I feel like I'm neglecting you. I know I talk about my hydroponics and my aquaponics all the time. And my systems are not up and running because I was trying to get this bad boy in here. I'm trying to get another one of these in here. But I had to delay to put a rack in for Bold Mama's geckos. So I'd rather have my geckos safe and a nice spot for them. I'd rather have them than expanding on my aquaponics. But I'm going to get this system up running. I'm going to do my floating. I'm going to get my crack key over there up and running again. And we're going to get some veggies here.
Pain to entertain. Welcome, Claybank Homestead. Thanks for stopping in. I don't think I missed anybody else. Yeah, Chewy, I think we're basically gonna look just mainly into doing the lettuces. I mean, it'd be great if we could do some starts in the aquaponic system, like maybe some tomatoes and peppers that we can kind of have go all year round. Obviously, they're not going to do real great in the aquaponic forever, but if we could use it just as a start system, get our starts going nice and strong and healthy, we could transplant them at that point. So I don't know. But I think basically we're gonna try and stick to the lettuces, the not the head lettuces, but the leaf lettuces. Some herbs. We definitely want to get some herbs going in it. They seem to love it. Strawberries. Guppies are little poop machines. Yeah. I'm anxiously awaiting my first guppies from Jess. Once the weather breaks enough, she's gonna send them up to me. I've been waiting so long for her green guppies, and she's gonna ship them up to me. So I can't wait. Pain to entertain me too. We have some strawberry bushes outside that do really well. They just keep coming back every year all by themselves, and luckily they're just doing their thing. But it would be really nice to have some inside. The tomatoes, yeah, chewy, especially cherry tomatoes. My son loves cherry tomatoes. He literally comes over here, plucks the tomatoes off the vine and just pops it in his mouth and eats it. Honestly, as a parent, that's one of the greatest things ever to see.
Yeah, during harvest time, we don't get to harvest the tomatoes because he pretty much harvests them every day. As soon as they start turning red.
Mm-hmm. He'll be outside playing, and he'll just run over and pluck a cherry tomato off the plant and eat it. Chewy did not cost a lot to feed. And I'm sorry, guys. The StreamYard chat seems to really be behind, and that just may be my computer acting up today. But that's why I was kind of switching in between. I have a YouTube tab open and a StreamYard.
They do not cost a lot to feed, and they're smaller systems. You can make excellent colony tanks for purebred streams. You can handle a variety of water parameters. Yeah, I could see your point. You can put guppies. You can put guppies in your hydroponic systems, in your crack key system. I can see his point there. And it's a smaller fish instead of putting. It's a smaller fish instead of trying to put a tilapia in a system like that. That's actually a pretty cool idea. So eventually I'm hoping that these guys will go in the house, which will free up that tank. I have 50 baby fry for this tank. That tank over there is going to remain my cichlid tank. Oscars, whatnot. And I have 50 fingerlings I want to put in there. And I also got my 100 to 200 baby fry as well that I'm going to be adding in probably here. Diego.
Hello. How's it going?
How you doing, Diego?
I'm good. How about you?
I appreciate all your help today and working with me.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited to see your new reamp. You're working on reamping your store, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Just the store.
I hear you,
Maybe
man.
change some things around too as well in other pages.
we're switching the roles. I'm now here, and Bold Mama has switched. Do you have troubles keeping tilapia in tanks? No, I don't actually. Actually in one of my hundreds over there has a tilapia in it, and the 150 that I have my Oscars in it has a tilapia in it as well. From the research that I've done, I can keep up to 100 adult tilapia in the 300-gallon stock tank, and I have 5 of them.
You are aware that the name on that square down there says Bold Mama, right?
What? I can't hear. Mic check, mic check.
I can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bold Mama dropped off. I don't know where she went. I thought I lost you guys. Yeah, I'm on her. Actually, I'm on her computer. This is not my computer, and I'm not used. We're not used to streaming on this on her computer. We're used to streaming on mine. Do you have trouble keeping tilapia in tanks? Not at all. All right, Third Coast Aquatics. You have a good night. So Diego, what do you got coming? What kind of new ramps do you got coming to your store, man?
What kind of what?
What kind of new reamp products do you got coming?
I'm going to get a couple of Fritz Aquatics products.
That's awesome.
And, yeah, and I'm working with what's the other major manufacturer? I think it's Brightwell Aquatics.
Brightwell's awesome. Brightwell's awesome substrate, dude.
Yeah.
That's like from the research I've done, they're top shelf. They're top of the line.
Yeah. So I'm working with them as well.
Oh yeah, so you're gonna start carrying their products.
Yeah. Hopefully they'll say yes to me.
Hopefully they'll say yes. Well,
Yeah.
then I know where to get my Brightwell from going on out instead of ordering it online. I'll just order it right from you. But I've gotten.
Oh yeah.
I'm actually getting ready to set up Carradina shrimp takes. So.
Cool.
And I seen them. I seen that trap on Old Mama. It's time to shave, girl. Oh me? You think? I seen them traps on Ed's stream. He did an unboxing, and I saw them, and I was like, dude, I gotta get them. I gotta get.
Yeah.
And then, I didn't even know a thing like that existed until Ed made that video.
Yeah.
Now, are you going to be carrying other products as well, like more different kinds of foods and stuff like that?
Yeah. I'm also trying to get an account with Extreme. with Extreme Foods.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I ever heard of that brand.
No.
Well, I'm kind of new to this whole fish keeping thing. So, well, mama, it's time to shave, girl. Yeah. It's weird. You could change everybody. You could change everybody else's. Oh, there we go. There we go. Especially when you overstock the tanks, the bigger water pumps are faster water flow. They need good water management and filtration in the tanks. Remember, they get really big. Yeah, I know. I do have I do have sponge filters in all my tanks right now, and I have in my 300. I have 3 that are rated for 125 gallons. So technically, they're supposed to be with them 3 in there. They're filtrating on 375 gallons.
But we are working on using that big pump too. We're gonna try and use the big.
Oh yeah, we are going to be also working on. I have a pool filter. Yes.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna say goodbye, everybody. I'm gonna go lurk from the computer. I'll be in chat. Who said that it's time to shave? Is that Foxy? But I'll be back. I'll be in chat.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to be taking over here for the next hour or so. Maybe. Hi, Edgar. Welcome. Yeah, I don't plan on overstocking the tanks. I'm doing 1 fish per 3 gallon, which seems like it's a lot, but they're actually when they get bigger, they can school and they can actually, believe it or not, they like to hug together. And from the research that I've seen, they wanted me to put a few hundred in there, and I'm like, that ain't happening. Southern Ohio Prepping, stopping by to say hello. Well, hello and welcome. And I also got to do some research. I got to later Claybank. I got to check my dates to see how old these baby tilapia fry are, because I want to get them moved and I want to get Mama back in this tank. Mama is in a 30-gallon tank. A lot of people have been asking me questions about the tank. You want flow for that water management? That's that genre. This is bringing up. Yeah, I know.
That's why we're working on that other pump.
Yeah, I'm working on. I have a pool pump that is. I'm going to be working on keeping that inside, but I'm going to also have it plumbed outside as well. So I definitely will have some water flow. The pump came off of a 4 foot high oval pool. And not one of the little ones. It's nice. It was a quite big pool. Sorry, it's really hot. It's really hot in here. Old mama's leaving the house. Leaving for the house. 18 people in the house. $35 thumbs up. 19 in the house. What size of the fish do you consider plate size as tilapia or big fish to me? Well, one fish to every 10 gallons means, well, I found a feed that I'm going to put them on. So, it's just hammered. National pumps full airflow, big operations, and a loss of profit. Yeah, but see, I'm not trying to do a large commercial scale. I'm just trying to keep my scale small and just for myself. So the scale that I'm trying to go on is going to be a lot smaller than what you would think. So I'm not looking to have 1,000 fish. I'm looking to have a few hundred, if that. And I plan on during the summertime expanding my fish past the 100. So I'm trying to keep in different stages in different tanks. So I'll have one major tank that has 100 fish in it, and I'll have the two couple hundreds and whatnot. I'll have that. By doing one fish per 3 gallons, you're gonna have to keep an big air pumps. I mean, big pumps, yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty big pump. The pump I have is off of a really big pool. It's used to doing a lot of gallons. And my system's only gonna have 3 500-gallon tanks, so my main tanks are gonna be 1,500 gallons. And that's just a fraction of what this pump can do. Yeah, hopefully Bold Mama does not get eaten by a bear. That's always bothered me as well. It's like if I'm out here streaming, and if I'm doing a 2-3 hour stream and I go in and it's midnight, man, I'm got the chance of meeting a bear in the front yard.
one fish per 10-gallon. Yeah, I get your point there, Chewy, and I understand where you're coming from. And I'm just going off of what I researched, and what I researched, they're recommending like a fish per gallon, and I just, for me to get a fish to plate size, I figured 100 for the 300-gallon. Scale back, and it should take 9 months to get the plate size from the research that I've done and the feed that I'm going to be. I've already gotten the feed. I just didn't get it in the big 40-pound bag. I can get it by the pound, and I can get it by the 40-pound. And I believe a 45-pound bag of feeds. They have high value pumps, though. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm gonna. That's. Yeah, I'm probably gonna dial that amount back. But during the summertime, when I have my other tubs up and running, so I will. I think we'll be okay. I mean, I just got to keep it for the wintertime. I just got to keep them inside just long enough to get them outside. Because then when I get them outside, I could separate them and put them 25 fish in and a 100, I mean, a 300 all by themselves. So I am going to be working on putting up other tanks outside this spring. So if I get to the point where my fish are overmaxed in my 300 I have indoors, I will be moving fish outdoors just for spring, helping out with grow out. But during the winter time is when I'm going to be doing my breeding and more of my more of my raising indoors. So if I do my breeding and have younger fresh tilapia, and I just keep a cycle going, so every 90 days, I'm trying to just keep my every 90 days at 100 fish. So that I'm going to have multiple stages of the tilapia. I'll have the fry stage, the fingerling stage. I will have the juvenile stage. I will also try and work on maybe if I can. I'm working on getting a better stock of fish that's actually from a legit source instead of somebody's dining room. I'm working on getting a better line for my breeding alone. John knows the issues. He has seen tilapia farm. He probably knows some of the regulations too. Yeah, I believe from some of the research that I've done, for you to actually sell it, for you to actually sell your tilapia, you need to have your fish tested. Yes, one of the good things about tilapia is they make a lot of babies. And this is all trial and error to us. Like, it's like I was never a tilapia farmer in my life. You know what I mean? I'm legit trying to come up with a system and somehow to outsource another food source in my house. That's all I'm legit trying to do. Big cups and smaller systems. James, thank you for sharing me out, brother. I've been sending my friends and my family to you, James. I also been sending a fish fam to you as well. We have a bunch of fish fam that are actually looking for. They're trying to hit their 1K, so I've been sending them all over to you. And I know I've been a follower of your channel for a while. And I've been putting your name out to other people as well, and other people's streams. I also been passing on Happy Looks as well, and as well as DLT Lawn Care. So I know there's a lot of haters out there that don't like grow streams, but if it wasn't for grow streams, I wouldn't have my 1K. Thank you, Fish Gal.
Okay, Swampy, I'm gonna get on out of here.
All right, man.
Get starting getting ready for bed.
I hear you. It's 11 o'clock on the East Coast, man.
Well, it's 10 right now.
Yeah, I hear you. All right, man. I appreciate you for hanging out, man.
Sure.
And I'm looking forward to hearing back from you about the water.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, man.
All right. Have a good night.
Yep, you too. Yeah, Diego also has an awesome website. He's working on reamping it. He's working on adding new product. So I'm super stoked about that, and can't wait and looking forward to it. I know I apologize to you, Foxy, on your stream. I want to apologize to you again. I'm sorry. I don't know if you went back or if you saw the beginning of the stream. At Foxy Fishes, I texted you. I texted Foxy as well. And I did message in her stream. That's why I went to the $30 trios in a bathtub and tomatoes. So you're saying do the guppies and buy your meat with the money you make from selling your guppies. Yeah, but I don't know. It shouldn't have happened. No, don't even think about it. Do you want someone to cup? That's up to you guys. If you're welcome to come up. I mean, I have no problem with that.
Hey,
Hey, what's up, Kev?
how are you?
How you doing? I'm good.
It's always
So what
nice
are you
to
up
talk to somebody else.
Yeah, I hear you. It gives you a little bit more to talk to and talk about. So what you been up to today?
Well, let's see. my 10-gallon tank broke.
Your what size?
10-gallon tank.
How'd that break?
It broke. I actually don't really know how it broke. So I got a new one. The bottom left-hand corner broke, and I'm not quite sure how. So it flooded, and of course, the week before, or this past weekend, when I came home on Monday, there were shrimplets. So that wasn't good. That was not fun. So my brother and my dad helped me take out all the shrimplets and put them into a bucket, and then I put it into like a tote or a little container, storage container, and so I have them in there. And now I'm trying to figure out how the heck I want to do it because I have water in the tank now, but it's all cloudy. And if I want to, because I had some sand, a little bit of dirt, and then a top layer of sand again. And so somehow it's getting into the actually up into the tank, the dirt. And so I was thinking about adding the water into the side with the matin filter, but if I do that, all the shrimplets are going to be over there. All the shrimp are going to be on that side, and I want them on the side with the sand. So I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do.
So you have a divider in it?
Well, so you see the tank right over there?
Yeah, the clear one.
The one on my nightstand or on my dresser. That one has on the right. There's where that pipe is, that white pipe. There's a sponge there on the side, but there needs to be a little bit of space for the PVC pipe, right? Because basically the air goes up and it's like a Venturi system, right? Like a sponge filter. So it goes up there and it gets sucked, the water gets sucked through the sponge and comes back out. So I would pour the water onto the sponge, but I can't do that because all the shrimp would be on that side if I did that.
Yeah, Danny, I asked you to reach out to me via email, and I didn't reach out to you yet. But I'm working on a stream, and I'm working on a joint stream from a fellow fish fam NPA. So we're working on a PA fish fam, and the reason why I asked you to email me is because I'd like you to be our first guest.
Nice.
And a lot of people, I just kind of spilled the beans, so you don't know who the PA person is, but there's a couple of us PA fish fam. So that's still a secret. Excellent. Sounds awesome. I figured you wouldn't mind, and I know you only like your I know your first panel was the first live that you came up on was mine, and I know and I know we tried to have him show his fish, and he's like, I can't show my fish. The lights are out.
I think I was on there too.
Mm-hmm.
I think I was on there that time. Yeah, that was. He's like, all the lights are off, and I don't want to have to turn them all on. We were on for quite a while too. That was fun.
Yeah, that was a 10-hour stream. Well, anyway, that's what I got going on, and that's why I had you email me. Where Bold Mama is
taking over Saturdays. So I'm going to be doing a Thursday. And Bold Mama's going to be doing a Saturday. Yeah, but I've been on 3 other streams since. Yes, I know. I caught you on 2 of them. I was lurking. And we're working on a 3rd day, which is going to be kind of like a Jess and Chubbs, one after the other. So we're working on a day and a time frame for that.
When are you hoping to have that happen?
I gotta reach out. I gotta reach out to my co-host, and we gotta pick a date for that.
Nice.
I lost my nephew and son. And someone's on Monday. Oh man, sorry. Sorry to hear
that. I'm so sorry.
Well, I can feel you on that. I lost a lot of people. Nobody knows this on YouTube. Me and Bold Mama lost our 2nd child. She was 6 months old when she passed. So I feel for you, brother. I definitely do. I know how you're feeling. It is hard. I mean, I pretty much lost. I lost myself for a little bit when that happened.
Yeah, I know my dad. My uncle always says that, and my aunt always says that my grandma was never the same after.
Yes, please email us if you need to talk. I mean, a lot of people, I know how some people can feel about that. They're like, "Oh, you never know. You don't know how it feels." Like, there's some people out there that do. You know what I mean?
It's never the same.
I'm losing myself. I'm gonna shut my channel down. Well, don't. Well, I'll tell you. I'll tell you this much. There's a lot of good people out here in that fish community, and there's a lot of people that are out there that you can talk to. I will probably think of that every day for the rest of your life. Yeah, it's hard.
Man, I didn't want to pop up right after hearing that sort of news.
Yeah, it sucks, man.
Yeah. Glad you're up, though.
Yeah. Good to see you guys.
Yeah, it was actually us 3 that were chilling that one night.
Pretty much.
When you came up on the...
I think
Jess
who else
might have
was
been.
up?
Jess. I think it was Jess.
Yeah, but I thought there was some. I thought it was what? No, it wasn't Tennessee Aqua.
I don't remember. That was last Thursday.
Yeah, a whole week ago. I don't think that far back.
I forgot what I ate last night. I can't remember going back that far.
Actually, I didn't even eat last night.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Well, I don't know. I'm on some.
My tummy needs to be satisfied.
Color
What's up,
guppies.
color
Hello,
guppies?
guppies. Glad you can make it.
Man, I sold somebody a really awesome guppy today. It was like I think it's technically called like a green cobra or whatever, but it was like spotted yellow, really light yellow, and had these like blue iridescence coming out on it. And I was like, oh man, he's gonna make some great babies for you.
I'm actually super stoked to get these guppies from Jess.
Hey, Scott. Is that yours, Danny? I hear a little
What?
bit of an echo, I think.
Yeah, I'm turning my TV down now.
Sorry.
I always like to keep the stream
No.
up on the TV just a little bit because it's one, it's delayed, and so I can kind of see something if I missed it, and then two, technically I'm still like watching the stream
Hey,
while
man, I
I'm
can't
part of it
promise you
too.
won't
So
be sad. Remorse. There's
Agreed.
almost always someone to talk to in the fish fam.
There really is.
There's always somebody. There's always somebody to talk to. And like, I've been going through a real tough time myself as of late, and a lot of fish fam been keeping me going because like my farm and my family is my life, and I can't farm and I can't work to even take care of my family. It's
Yeah.
tough.
Yes.
Mm.
I've had ongoing issues, and it's been amazing. The fish fam has been so great, and it's helped so much.
Like even
Yep.
even when we lost Cop last week, I went back and I checked out his donation page. Man, Fish Fam has helped them out a lot. And then there's what is it, Rocco's
Fish Room.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of support as well for Aquarium Co-op. Like we don't like people don't have to do that, but they are. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of support between the fish fam. I love it.
It's amazing.
The way everybody is like sharing each other's channels and promoting each other, and like, oh, you want to talk about shrimp? Like, you need to go to this guy, and I love that.
Yeah, like when I got into this whole tilapia thing, man, I had no clue. Like we literally went to some guy's house and bought tilapia out of his dining room. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah, we bought tilapia out of somebody's dining room. I bring them home. I threw them in a small makeshift aquaponics system I had running. That had goldfish in it. I pulled the goldfish out, and I threw them in it. Then my power went out, and I almost lost them all. And I went grabbed them, netted them up real quick, threw them into the house, and I threw them in Bold Mama's fish tank. We went to bed. I came out, and the next morning, half her fish were gone.
Oh,
They annihilated her fish.
man.
So I felt bad. I felt bad about that, and then I let Bold Mama go out and spend like $150 on brand new fish for her tank.
How big were the tilapia?
When I put them in that tank,
Yeah.
they were a little bit bigger than the fingerling.
And
So
really?
they were about 3 inches.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, they get pretty aggressive after like the 2 to 3 inch mark. Yeah.
Yeah, so they wiped out every fish that was in our tank. The only thing that survived was the Placo, the Bala shark, and the rainbow shark was the only thing that was left standing in that tank.
Bull Mama, you are right. The knowledge base is astounding, and the way that everybody shares the knowledge is just great. Because, like, gosh, working at a pet store, like, you won't believe the ignorance out there, the lack of knowledge out there after just talking to the fish fam so much. Like, I believe there was somebody out there that was so ignorant, probably paired a golden zebra with their goldfish, and then was saying that a goldfish was attacking all their other goldfish. And it's like, yeah,
Well,
probably wasn't a goldfish.
I liked Stevens. I don't know if you saw the Discord. Steven went on a little rant a few days ago.
Oh, about how just because you're a doctor and you have a PhD in ichthyology and all that stuff, people
No,
just
I'm
expect you
talking
to be a
about
walking dictionary that has every bit of information like that.
that one, and then also that one, yes. But I was actually referring to the one with the Wallstead method tank or the dirty tank. Did you not see that?
I don't think I saw that one.
Oh, it was hilarious. You need to go. Oh my god, I was cracking up so hard.
Well, I have Discord. I haven't not been invited to the Fish Fam Discord. Yeah.
We're on Father Fish's Discord. That's the one that we
Oh.
mainly use. And then
Brienne.
Brienne's Fish
Those are
Fam
the main
has her
two
own
that I go
Discord.
to. Those are the main two I've been going to.
I'm pretty sure there's more out there. I mean, there's other YouTube.
Oh, I guarantee.
I've got many, but I don't use. There are a lot of big ones, and I just don't use them quite as much. There's a bunch of other ones, though. I mean, there's aquarium shrimp keeping. I think that is. God, why am I blanking? Whose is that? Mark's. Mark's shrimp, I believe. Yeah.
Detroit.
In UK.
No. Oh, I don't know that one.
Yeah. And then there's
I
a bunch of others. So there's a bunch, but the main two I go on to is Father Fish's. But gosh, it was hilarious. Oh, Steven was going off.
Steven the biologist, if you don't know.
It was so much fun. I was cracking up at dinner.
He was going off on what? Dirty tanks?
Somebody on this chat that he forum that he was looking at, somebody was talking about how the fish will get, or the shrimp and fish will get sick and blah blah. It was I'm trying to look for it.
Like the guy was talking down about dirted tanks, and so Steven had to like stand up for him.
Or go up. Yeah, it was, oh my god. It was I was cracking up so hard. I'm trying to find it.
So wait, Steven stuck up for the guy that was talking about the dirty tanks, or
no? He was sticking up for dirty tanks.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, Steven is pro dirted tanks. Yeah.
Well, I got three. I got pretty much every substrate in my tanks. I have dirty. I have rock. I have aquarium rock. I have aquaponic rock.
Hydrogen?
Hydroponic rock.
Isn't that hydrogen?
It's like a red rock.
It's like a expanded clay pebbles, right?
Oh, the leca, yeah.
Oh, leca.
I have that in my fish tanks. I have glass bottoms, and I'm going to be adding Brightwell to my tanks now. And I have crushed coral.
Yeah, John, you don't want to add fertilizer in the dirt, and that's the big problem. Is the dirt itself has enough nutrients. Anything that with like the extra fertilizers and stuff, that's what causes the problems. That's why a Father Fish's method is like to not add like crazy artificial fertilizers and things like that. I think the only fertilizer type that he uses is black cow manure.
Well, then you guys wouldn't like my dirt then.
I mean, in one of my dirted tanks, I grabbed dirt straight from my garden. So it had a little bit of fertilizer in it, and then I had also been watering my garden straight from using water change water from my pond and my fish tanks and stuff. So it was like full of nutrients.
My dirt has cow manure in it, rabbit manure, worm castings, mealworm frass. Like it's all poo. It's straight all poo.
Well, right, yeah. That's what it's really supposed to be. And then you just need like a really, really good cap with sand or gravel. I prefer sand.
I would have thought that would be enough. I have like double the amount of sand.
Man, I screwed up on one of my takes. Like, I've been intentionally avoiding showing it to anybody because, like, the water is just so, like, milky white because I didn't add enough sand cap to it, and it's just been leaching and leaching, and my entire, like, sand substrate got covered in, like, a white fungus, and the water is just white because of the fertilizer and the soil just leaching ammonium into the water. Not ammonia, but ammonium.
All my tanks got this much dirt, this much cap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a decent amount, but I don't know.
Gosh, you don't even need that much dirt. Like, if you just put, like, the finest layer, just enough to cover the bottom of the glass.
You're right. Father Fish does add a lot of fertilizers to his dirt. I've seen his recipe. I've seen what he does. He doesn't just put cow.
Go
ahead.
I guess the term fertilizer is debatable, I guess, because like when I'm seeing the stuff that he's putting into his dirt, like it's all like natural materials and things. Like I'm not necessarily thinking of those as fertilizers. When I hear fertilizer, I'm thinking more like artificial things that have been created, like Miracle Grow and stuff like that.
Well, he puts organic potting soil on it.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, that organic potting soil is loaded.
Okay, I found it.
With manures.
Yeah. Yeah. He uses like, I think it's organic. Yeah, it's like potting soil and peat moss mix. And then he adds worm castings, black cow manure, baking soda, diatomaceous earth.
Yep.
Epsom salts.
Mm-hmm.
Osmocote. I think there's like 2 other ingredients that I'm missing here.
Oh my gosh, I found it. I'm still laughing.
Feel free to read.
Yeah, dirt, manure, and peat moss is a good balance. You don't really need to add any more than just the dirt, manure, and peat moss. Because if you start to add too much other stuff and you don't get it in the right combination, that can cause a lot of problems too.
I put peat moss, topsoil, manure, worm castings, mealworm frass, and rabbit manure in mine.
Yeah.
Jeez. Trigger warning ahead. Trigger warning ahead. Rant time. I seen somebody in a different chat make the comment, Wallstead left one important thing out of her book. What do you do when the substrate runs out of nutrients? I normally don't say anything, but it's a very simple answer. Add fish, because the only way it has stopped producing plant food.
The only reason it stopped producing nutrients is because there wasn't anything feeding it.
If there's no live organisms to keep and maintain that ecosystem, providing food to the fish in the beginning is the only outside source that ecosystem. But once it's established and has all the living, thriving life forms, micro and beyond,
Yeah.
it's in a constant cycle period. And so I just
Yeah.
was laughing. I'm like, oh my gosh, Steven he's like going off on.
Well, I
And
mean,
I'm like,
technically they're both right though, because in Wallstead's book, like she talked about like absolutely like minimally stocking the tank to where like the way that she stocked the tank, it probably wouldn't last more than like 3 years. And I believe she even talked about that in her book about she couldn't figure out how to make him last like long term. And that's where Father Fish kind of came in and he started throwing more fish in there and it actually balanced out even more to where he has like decade long tanks and what he calls like lifelong tanks, or I forget the term that he uses actually.
yeah, I mean, it is interesting and it's hard because there's no one right way to do things, right? I mean,
Right.
you look at Lucas Brett's, you look at Father Fish, you look at the Wallstead method. I mean, they're all doing different things.
I mean, like me, my dirt's completely different than everybody else's.
Yep.
And
I
I'm
mean,
then
like, with all that manure I have in mine, I have the chance of burning my plants.
yeah. Oh, for sure. If they get too far into those nutrients too quickly, like yeah, they'll just fry up. But yeah, I with my most successful dirted tank, I started it with CO2, which I didn't even necessarily have to do, but I used just like a very very fine layer of dirt, and then I actually had a fine layer of Eco Complete right on top of that before I added my like 2.5 inches of sand on top of that, and that way the Eco Complete can kind of help absorb some of the nutrients and all that too, because that's just what it naturally does.
Yeah.
But I've used like every sort of substrate except for the expensive planted substrates like the Tropica and the Amazonia they have from the ADA and Green Aqua and all that. Like those are super expensive, and then they leach fertilizers and stuff into your water and all that too. So you pretty much have to cap those really unless you're doing constant water changes. So you might as well just go dirt it anyway.
Yeah, I know there's some people that don't even clean they don't even gravel back their stones. And
I have stopped gravel vacuuming my substrate. Like after like learning as much as I have about how the substrate is supposed to work, like I don't gravel vac my substrates anymore. I just change the water. I might like for some of my sand, like in my African cichlid tanks, I will like put the vacuum like right on the surface to collect up any of those like big pieces of poop or whatever. But yeah, I don't mess with it or anything.
yes, we are here, man. And I know it is hard, like even not to change topic or anything, but I shut down. I shut down when we lost our kid. I shut down for years.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's hard.
I had a friend that lost her gosh, he was I think he was 3. He was being watched by his grandmother and he was sleeping on an air mattress and he actually rolled between the wall and the air mattress and suffocated to death. And yeah, my friend and I, she's still hasn't really bounced back from it, and it's been years and years and years. And losing a child is something that nobody should ever have to go through.
Yeah.
But I never thought I would ever go to a child's funeral.
Losing a child before you go is always hard. Yeah, except for me, it was the opposite. Ironically.
Hello, Heather. Welcome.
Hi, Heather. I was crying all the time and I would not sleep. I hated being on my back. I still do to this day.
Well,
After
I lost my kid, I actually I 302'd myself.
302.
I signed myself into a mental hospital.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, geez, man. It's like that's probably the smartest thing anybody could do.
We've all been in those places before, those dark places, so we're all here for you.
Color is worse than the worst pain.
Bateson, that's who was up last Thursday.
Yeah, he was grilling his steak and his burgers.
Yeah. I remember now.
You left before. What the heck? We were talking about it. We were all excited, and you just left.
It was burger time. What do you expect?
What did you walk into, Heather? Our friend Brad here in the chat lost a child on Monday. Yeah, she's been going like 9 years.
Bold mama. I'm hungry. What's for dinner?
Mm.
What's on the menu, Bateson?
Yeah, right? What's she smoking this week?
Should we all come over? What are we having?
Your mic.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Okay, I thought we were all just talking over him.
He did the same thing last week too. He was talking. Mic check. Nope.
It doesn't look like it's muted, but I don't know what's going on.
It's probably his headset. Probably has his headset turned off.
That makes sense. Thank you, Lori.
My next door neighbor lost their baby. She was
Newfoundlander in Gall's family. Hello. Welcome. Is he here yet?
All right. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can.
Yes.
Okay, sweet.
You're good. What is it? Is it the headphones?
Yeah.
Oh.
They were all wigged out because I forgot I was in a Discord chat.
So what's up, Bateson? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing pretty good. I was gonna say I think I'm gonna end up probably smoking some T-bone steaks tomorrow. You know.
Nice.
No, I'm just hanging out. Been trying to put these shelves together and got a bunch of wood cut.
What shelves?
Some muscle racks, but I use like 2x4s as slats on them, so that they don't, they're a lot stronger that way. Just the muscle racks or whatever from Home Depot.
Is that Edsel? The Edsel muscle rack, or is that different?
I don't know. I think that's what brand they are. I think you're right.
What What size tanks are you putting on them? 40 breeders?
No, actually, so here, I can show you my wife's.
I'm just curious.
I'm gonna I'm gonna try on the bottom shelf of one of them to put a 60-gallon
Okay.
and like a 20, just because I'm gonna run a bunch of 2x4s underneath that one. But like, here, let's see. So my wife's, see how we run that one? How it's got like multiple tanks across it.
Nice.
But
Swampy,
hers has
putting
2x4s separating it. So
Sorry, what's up?
I'm gonna find his channel. I had his channel, and then, but if I'm gonna put it in private chat because I can't put it in the chat. But if you don't mind doing it that way, or Lori probably has already done it.
What's that?
Putting his channel.
Brad and Gasser's Corner channel.
Yeah, he asked if, and I had it, and I'm pulling it up again, but I can't put it because I'm not a mod.
I got it.
Okay. Thank you. Much appreciated.
There we go. Bold Mama got it.
Thank you, Bold Mama.
Yeah, she's quicker with me. She's on my laptop, so she's going to be a lot quicker than I am.
Well, you're also streaming, so that doesn't help.
Well, I'm also on her laptop. I'm normally on my laptop. So
No, but you're doing both. It also takes up some bandwidth, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I hear you.
And I subscribed earlier.
And he's back.
Well, and welcome back. Yeah, my pea puffer tank's dirty, man. I'm scared to clean it.
Why?
our lone Amazon puffer, they all had worms, and I went through like 4 sessions of trying to treat them. This is the only one that came out healthy out of 7.
Man, they always get worms. Always.
Amazon, I
Nope.
spent almost $20 a piece on these guys, man.
Nope.
From the wet spot, like
Man.
like a really renowned, like really good store, you know.
Don't-
They're not a bad store. I've gotten nothing but healthy fish otherwise from
It's
them.
not the store, it's the source. All Amazon puffers are wild caught, and puffer
Yeah.
fish are kind of prone to worms and stuff in general. And so,
Yeah.
like, every
Yep.
time you get an Amazon puffer and you have to deworm it, like, literally
And that's-
every time.
And that's
Yeah,
like
you
I said, I
always
went
need
through
to
like
You
4.
always need to deworm puffers. Lunatic fringe.
That's what I was gonna say. All
Same thing.
puffers. All puffers. It's not just.
I mean,
Amazon.
yeah.
I think these guys, I dewormed them 4 times, and then the unhealthier looking ones. So this was like one of the healthiest looking ones the whole time, but the unhealthier looking ones, I did like another 2 rounds of freaking, just like I hit them with levamisole. I hit them with oh man, we have like 3 or 4 different kind of worm medications. Hold on.
Yeah, that makes
I
sense.
shut off my dehumidifier.
I
No,
thought-
and I just lost every single one of them. They kept like
Mine
they'd
was
perk
really-
up for a while and just go back to looking unhealthy.
From what I've heard too, you need to feed them every so often too, because
Oh, and that's
right. Due to the fact that they eat mollusks such as snails, which carry worms too, so you need to do it every so often. If I'm not
Oh, yeah.
mistaken.
And that's we feed a lot of snails to them. We have
Unless you
I
know
have
where your
quite a
snail
few.
source is.
well, and that's our
Or
snails
you
come
just do it
from
yourself.
at least all of our tanks.
Right.
I mean, if you
Which
have-
I do feed to my other puffers, and they never had problems, you know.
Yeah.
Yep, agreed.
So-
Also deworming them. Yes, Scott.
And that's like, yeah, I started deworming them right as soon as I got them. It's just one of those. I don't know if I could have done much more. I think I would have been just nuking them with medication and killing them with it.
Man,
Honestly,
I hope I don't get the clams, man.
Yeah.
those things look.
I
I
don't.
almost think it'd be fun to like just have one tank of them just to see what they would do.
Okay. I don't know about that. I think
Like,
they'd overrun everything.
you could just bleach it, you know?
Yeah, but I got tubs, man.
Yeah. One lower sinces every 6 months they need to be treated. Sorry, go on.
Like the mussels, man, like legit. Like for me to treat that 300-gallon tank, it would require me 52 gallons of freaking bleach. They're recommended.
Oh,
Yeah.
They're
you talking about the
recommended.
zebra mussels?
Yes.
Well, apparently, what I've heard about those is the craze and the scare about those is like completely overblown. Apparently, they found some dead mussels in like a couple Marimo mossballs or whatever. And because they were, even though they were dead, they still have to like say that they were there. And so like every Petco and PetSmart and Pet Supplies Plus and everybody threw away all their mossballs
No,
when
they didn't.
it's like, well, I guess
My
maybe not
whole-
everybody did. I know we had
So,
to. But
my
like
PetSmart and
apparently
Petco's are
most
shut
places
down as far as their aquatic section. They've
Really?
completely shut down their entire aquatic section, blacked
Wow.
out every light.
My understanding is there's a bunch of different Petcos that have it, Danny. Like that have shown. I forget how many, but there were at least 20. You guys should go watch Haley's channel, Oddball Aquatics, and she did a video earlier today on it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
My wife went into the Petco and she sent me a picture of like all of them blacked out, and then I went to the PetSmart just to check, and they're just all blacked out, every single one of them. I think.
Wow, that's insane.
I don't know if it's just Washington or Washington, Oregon, or maybe it's just our local, or I don't know.
It's everywhere.
35 different states, including Canada.
Thank you.
Well, that's I don't know. Like, I know it's affected a lot of areas, but I don't know how much it's actually shutting down because of it. Like, that's gnarly. That's it's like a Rona the fish world, man. It's shutting down our fish areas.
Jeez.
My understanding
I
is
had no idea it was that bad.
it reproduces very quickly, and
Yeah.
it's very invasive.
They've
Yeah.
actually literally covered entire coastlines. Like, entire beaches have been covered by these things.
Huh.
It's nuts.
Global warming.
There was actually, I think it was the periwinkle snail is super invasive like that. I think it was periwinkle snails. They're known to come from like saltwater into freshwater, and like they'll like migrate thousands and thousands of them down rivers, and then they'll end up breeding somehow in freshwater, and like they breed like down in the sand.
No, you're wrong, Bold Mama. Everything is because of global warming. At least that's what they say.
The planet's warming up, man. In 20 years, everything's going to be different for your children's.
Yep.
Now, the science is pointing towards another ice age, though.
It is.
For sure.
Like, come
but
on.
It's got to warm up before we get the crazy cold.
global warming.
The hole in the ozone layer caused by too much hairspray in the 80s. Yeah, and by the all the science they're doing with these like high tech
Wait. Hold on.
hadron colliders and stuff.
That dude looks gnarly.
What type of
looks like
puffer is that?
He looked like he about to beat somebody up.
His name is Puff. He's Puff the Magic Dragon Puffer.
A dragon puffer. Okay.
Yeah, he's a dragon puffer. Or maybe I can get him to come up and get a little closer to the light. I don't know. He just ate a lot in the last couple days.
Yeah,
Like a
he looks
whole
like
half a shrimp. He's always been chunky. It's one of those humpback puffers. They just lay on the bottom and
Ambush
I mean,
predators.
granted, he does like, especially in the mornings, he'll like get up and come see me and stuff first thing in the morning, but he's not super active. But I saw him in a store and I literally had to like empty out a tank because I knew I needed him. I was like, all right.
Every time you come up on my stream, Bateson, man, you make it really tough for my wallet, man.
This guy, he was tough for my wallet. That's all
That's
I
what
gotta
I'm
say.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Both Mama's looking at him and saying, "Ooh, I can put him in this tub."
He's only in a 30-gallon, and they only need to be in 55-gallon tanks. And they're actually known to be able to be community puffers because
don't
I guess
tell her that, man.
they
What is it
can.
called? What is it called?
It's called the dragon puffer. Yeah, they're known to be able to be community puffers. They're not super. It's kind of like keeping a cichlid together. You know, it's not like guaranteed it's gonna work, but it's commonly done.
But if you have a few different tanks that you can move it around to, and you got empty space.
Yeah, exactly. And you've got a few of them and a lot of good cover and a pretty big tank to put them in. And they do get, like I said, they do get about 8 inches.
I'm lucky enough where I have space for to move different things, and then I have my 4 tanks that I freaking still need to set up.
Yeah, I think he's only maybe about half the size he'll be once he's full grown. We got him, probably like 4 or 5 months ago. I've had him for a while, actually. It's just really hard to get him on camera. He's always trying to hide and blends into stuff, and it's always camera shy.
Doesn't seem shy at all right now.
Oh, and I'm glad he's not.
So, Bateson, are we going to do that box swap?
Yeah, we need to do that. I was just thinking about that because pull away from that for a second. My wife literally has this duckweed sitting here. I don't know if you want hyacinth, but I don't know. I'm not doing very well with the hyacinth, so I've got it set up right here. Planning on giving it away to someone or something.
It needs a lot of nutrients.
Yeah, it needs like pond status nutrients.
Yeah, because I had it growing in my pond and it was doing amazing, like taking over my pond. And so I brought some inside and had some going on my 40-gallon breeder for quite a while. And I still have like a teeny tiny one left, but it's been slowly just getting smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller.
Yeah, they've just slowly depressed me over the last few months, and That's it. I think it's mainly because the water lettuce and the duckweed and stuff that I have just sucks all the nutrients to it up
Yeah.
and just reproduces and sucks more and reproduces and sucks more. And that's not a high reproducing. It grows a lot before it starts reproducing a lot. You know?
Right.
Well, I have to find out what plants you all want from me, so I can ship them off to you, so you can ship the box back. But I need to
Yeah.
also make sure that the plants that you want are not in mussel tanks.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Not unless you
I-
don't not unless you want some mussels to feed to your puffers.
I was gonna say I could always just stick the plants in at first with her. She'll find
Yeah.
them.
I think
Yeah.
John. I
I
think John was asking what you feed your dragon puffer.
I feed that one mainly shrimp right now. Shrimp and he'll get some clam, crab legs, like lobster every once in a while, or crawdad. I just kind of feed him a lot of shelled, like hard shelled foods. But yeah, basically he gets a good varied diet of that kind of stuff. There's not really too much more than that I feed him. Every once in a while he'll end up with like a deformed feeder fish, That's he.
I was just kind of thinking about it, with the zebra mussel thing and how many puffers you have, like
That's I was saying if Saltby sends me anything, I could just put it in here for like a week, and there's no way. I've had her literally chew Maramo mossballs apart. Like she's literally chewed the mossballs apart. She bit into them and broken them in half and chewed them up.
Is she the only one in there?
There's probably mussels in them.
probably.
Dude, that was like as soon as I got her, we tried to put like 8 of them in there, and she ripped them all apart like one by one. She'd just bite them in half, and then bite them in half again. But like one day at a time kind of deal. Just you'd turn around and there'd just be another one broken in half, another piece chunked off. She never ate any of it.
Of course she did.
So then she
the-
just knows that
these-
mussels grow in there, and so then
These
she's-
guys ate all of it. Because if you look at all this, like you see the roots over in that tank, these guys will not let roots grow like that. They'll just go through and chomp them all back. The
Now,
Buenos Aires tetras are gnarly.
it could be the tetras for sure, but I have had different experience with my frog bit in different tanks. Like in some of my tanks, I definitely get like really long roots, and in others they stay short. And I think it has to do a little bit with the water flow, and then like also with like the water hardness.
Well, this is actually I took mostly the same sand and everything from her original tank setup, which her original tank was the first tank that I had the water lettuce in, and it had all the original, basically everything up until I put those Buenos Aires in here. And she would swim in water lettuce like this deep and go stick her head up in it and be all like she loved how flowy it was.
Nice.
And she'd like go stick her face all up in it and stuff all the time. But
Third Coast said that your puffer eats better than they do.
oh yeah. Oh
yeah.
Dude, look.
That's why I haven't gotten one of those like big puffers or an arowana or one of those monster fish. Like I can't afford to be feeding one of those things.
Yeah,
She just eats the other stuff. If you feed her like a shrimp or
Mussels,
snails or
snails.
yeah, she'll literally. Oh, she doesn't want to be on camera right now. She's just get away from me. I don't see her color down for camera very often. Usually she.
Yeah,
But
Bold
yeah,
Mama.
she's a glutton.
Bold Mama might be young, but she's got rheumatoid arthritis. Her body's pretty much eating her joints.
Hi. What's up, Miss Bateson?
Mrs. Bateson, hello.
Man, you got a lot of nice tanks. How many tanks do you have?
Dude, he's got
we
he's got a lot of
have,
big tanks, dude.
19 right now set up,
All right.
and then I've got these 2 racks that I'm getting ready to start setting up. And I have like probably another 10 plus tanks in the garage, not including a 220 that I just picked up.
Nice. I need
This
some big
is-
tanks.
So this one I
Me
actually
too.
got for free. This 150.
I'm looking for a 240.
I don't know why that 150 looks so much bigger on the camera.
Danny, I need
Yeah.
more space.
Well, I need more space too. I already
Oh,
got
that's-
one room filled up with tanks. I only got one room left in my house, and
Oh, shit. I only have 11 tanks. I need more.
I'm gonna start condensing more. These 2 racks, one of them's gonna go right here and take basically either one of these tanks is going on the bottom and the other one will go on the bottom over here. And then these ones will get moved probably up there on the middle rack. And
You're making more room for that 240 is what you're doing.
these 2 will just get moved around in general. No, not right now. Oh, there's Miss Bateson.
Hi, Mrs. Bateson.
Swampy says hi.
Bold Mama said hi.
Old Mama said hi too.
everybody say hi.
We gotta get-
Everybody saying hi.
We got to get you up on a panel on Saturday. You don't have to show your face.
Yeah, babe. Swampy says you got to get up on the women's panel on Saturday.
What if I want to be on the men's panel?
Wait, what?
She said she wants to get on the man's panel.
We got a man's panel right now.
It's going in and out. Yeah, we got a man's panel going right now, babe.
And she's on it.
Why is she so sad?
Because she's been on camera. She was perfectly fine until I put her on camera for like 15 minutes.
You know she was so depressed.
She doesn't like all the attention.
Yes, normally she does.
Does that one like to be pet?
Sometimes. Other times, you might want to watch your hand.
Keep your fingers together.
Dude, that
Yeah,
puffer's
keep-
that puffer tank's gonna be dirty until Bold Mama puts her arm in it. I'm not doing it.
That's
Oh, so that's what it is. You're just afraid to stick your arm in there because of the puffer.
No,
I'm
that's,
telling you, man.
that's
just-
Bold Mama's fish, man.
I don't blame you. Oh my gosh.
Telling you, man. Just
Some of
throw
them-
throw
like-
some food in. Just throw some food in the other opposite side and just shove your arm down in there on that one side you need to as fast as you can.
No, thank you. I'd rather not.
I don't know, man. It's in a 29 or 39 gallon high, so that's a pretty long tank to get to the bottom.
As long as you don't give it a finger to nibble
That's-
on, it should be fine.
That's
Yeah,
why my
I mean,
150 and my 125 are on single cinder blocks instead of up on big, huge stands. Because at one point I had to have like a freaking landing, like a whole stand set up in front of it with like a stool to get on top of the stand to get inside of the tank and do stuff in the bottom of the tank.
So you needed to build a scaffolding?
Basically, yeah, it was a whole scaffolding made out of another stand.
What you suffer from dwarfism?
I'm almost 6 feet tall, but this is a 150, man. On like a 3.5 foot stand. This thing is like it's like probably 6.5.
What is that, like 24 inches tall?
It really
roughly.
Yes, it's a 150. So yeah, it's 6 foot by
2 foot by
18 by 24. Yeah.
2 foot.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. 6 foot by 2 foot.
Do you care if I try to get rid of this?
Oh, go for
by
it.
18.
She
I
don't
want a
like it.
180, which is 6 by 2 by 2. I can go swimming in a 180.
I know. I need to do some work to this 220 before I can get it set up, but
I have a 300 in the corner. It's a tub, but you know what I mean?
It'll be my biggest tank so far, and then when I move out...
Puppy dog.
Oh, yeah. Puppy dog. She says, nah, get away from me.
I'm trying to give you a snack. Oh my god.
He said if no one else Tetris will eat it. Oh. She did eat it.
See if I can get to it before I'll rip apart.
I don't know why. Oh man, there's so much glare. The dog in my face now.
So I moved all my tanks out of my house. They're pretty much all in the shop. And now Bold Mama's putting tanks back in the house.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Scott.
Well, we purchased a bathroom fish tank.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
That was actually my very first fish tank as an adult or whatever.
What?
I ignorantly bought like one of those little bitty betta tanks for a betta. And I was like, I'm just going to put it in my bathroom. All right.
We got a 15-gallon cube with stand.
Nice.
And I think we paid $50 for it.
I
with
missed
lid,
my fish.
with lid and light.
Nice.
I think my first tank was one of those little 1-gallon beta tanks.
Yeah.
With a splitter in it. I had 2 betas.
Oh, that's terrible.
for like almost 3 years though, I did weekly water changes, and then we ended up taking them and putting them in a 55 that we got in the living room with a bunch of other fish. They just got thrown into a 55 with a bunch of fish, and they lived for like another 2-3 years in there before
Both
they finally
males?
passed away. Yeah, both of
Nice.
them big males.
Yeah, I hear people all the time, oh, you can't keep 2 males in the same tank, and I'm always like kind of coming in like,
it's
technically
questionable.
you can if you have like a 125 or so, and it's heavily
Yeah,
planted.
You want to hear something weird about tilapia? I thought I had 2 females and a male in my tank breeding, but I had 2 males and a female. One of the males stayed the same size as the female, just so he could pick on her when she was when she was incubating eggs in her mouth,
Out of the tank.
just to eat them.
Wow.
You guys want to see my beta fish? Hold on,
Yeah.
I love betta fish.
Wait, is this Mrs. Bateson
The
tour?
water's gonna look really dirty.
Yeah,
because I
this
just
is the Mrs. Bateson's little tour. We have like 3 betas actually. I just thought about
The
like,
water looks dirty because I just pulled water let us know.
yeah, she was just pulling a bunch of plants out. But
Yeah, no worry. My tanks always look dirty. I just
Yeah.
let my tanks go. The shrimp like it.
Hey, sometimes a dirty tank's better than a clean tank.
Where you at?
Well, I mean, it
Exactly.
gives
Come here.
Man, there's this guy that came into the store today, and
If
he's
your
just
tank
like
is,
going and going and going on about like, oh, I'm doing water changes like every day, and I'm doing this and I'm doing that. Why won't my platies and my swordtails and my mollies, why won't they all breed and all that stuff? And it's just like, dude, you're like changing their environment constantly. Like
yeah.
they're not comfortable in your tank, so they're not gonna breed.
So wait,
Wow,
that's
that's a nice fish.
yeah. Is that a seniority?
Nah, this is just a single beta.
Oh.
He's got a whole 10-gallon.
Yeah, he's got a whole
Nice.
10 going to himself.
Excellent.
nice.
And then we have another one down here with a whole 7.5.
And what are you feeding it?
He gets these, and he gets
Oh,
some
bug
worms as well.
What else does he get?
Bloodworms.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Are they frozen or are they live?
I wish they were live, but they're frozen.
Every once in a while, we'll feed everything brine shrimp too.
Oh, nice. Gosh, they are like so stinky though. Brine shrimp?
Yeah,
I
we
prefer
we
brine
often
shrimp
will
over
do, like,
bloodworms.
baby brine.
What do you guys feel about blackworms?
I wish I
I
could find live blackworms.
for a
You can get
minute.
them off of Amazon.
Our fish store ran out of them. Like we couldn't find, because I had peacockers, and that was all they would eat was live worms. And then they ran out, and I couldn't find anything live to feed them for a long time.
So you know Maine's tail spurs?
Jess, yes.
Yeah,
I was
Jess,
talking
she
to you
actually
earlier.
eats blackworm. But
What? Yeah.
I will not keep them no more because I found out that they have a bunch of leeches in them, and she straight confirmed it. She's like, "Oh yeah, they get leeches.
Oh.
I have tons of
Yep.
leeches."
Not like the blackworms themselves, but when you order them online, yeah, they often come in like 5 worms for every 1 leech or something like that.
Oh man. Ugh.
I think Bree also started to keep blackworms. I don't know how that culture is going, but she got some too.
Yeah.
He's my favorite.
What are you scared of leeches?
I do not like leeches.
I don't mind apple.
Something about them, man.
So get a fish that you can feed them to.
Yeah.
Right?
But then I'll still have to transfer them.
I'll do it for you.
Wow, man! Did you just lose your man card?
Yeah, apparently. Jeez.
There's
He's
tons
like-
of stuff I have to do for her, so.
He's like, I won't touch a leech. He's like, go ahead, get it. I'll do it.
That's fine. You're doing stuff for her, that's fine. But her having to do stuff for you, really? You
Equal opportunity.
Apparently.
Hey, man. She's the one who hatches the brine shrimp and stuff. She can take care of the blackworm. I just don't want to touch freaking leeches.
So don't touch them. Use tweezers.
She freaks out and makes me come kill the spiders. I'll freak out
You know
and
that,
make her
right?
come kill the leeches, right?
That kind of changed my mind too. You.
What?
Reading Bold Mama's comment. But Bold Mama, if you ever had a chicken then it got bit by the coyote or a dog, and it opened up a wound and it had maggots, and you just put a leech in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do maggots.
Yeah, you don't know how many times I had to call a chicken because they had a hole that had maggots in it.
Gross.
Yep.
Yeah, leeches are still used today in the medical field.
That's what I'm saying. That might be a new medical practice on the homestead.
I won't deny that they can be used medically, but like
what can?
It's like a gigantic mosquito.
Are they?
Yeah.
Are they ivory snails?
All sorts of different colors in there.
Another name for ivory, for a mystery snail is an apple snail.
Actually, they're two separate things.
What about Inca snails?
Apple snails are terrestrial snails that can sometimes end up in the water, and they eat plants, whereas mystery snails are actually a little bit different. Mystery snails grow to like golf ball size, where apple snails can grow to like the full size of almost like a softball.
Gotcha. So they get bigger.
Yeah.
Mystery
So they
snails are a
mix-
type of apple snail.
But an apple snail is not a type of mystery
Exactly.
snail.
Yeah. It's like all insects are bugs, but not all bugs are insects.
A square is a rectangle, but a rectangle is not a square.
Put them together
Unless
in
it
an
is.
octagon.
That's what I was thinking of.
I don't know. I saw a video the other day. Somebody's like, "Yeah, my apple snails." And I'm looking at them. I'm like, "That looks just like a ivory mystery snail."
I can't tell the difference between snails.
Yeah, you really can't a lot of the time. Like, I've had some massive mystery snails too. I've
Yeah.
had mystery snails like probably almost as big as a golf ball.
Oh
Yeah.
Thank you, I'm crowded right now. It's got babies.
GRB.
Snails and guppies.
GRB's in the house.
Mm.
G'day, GRB.
It's Friday. Nice.
Yes, it is.
For me.
Ah, man, I'm so excited for tomorrow. I'm going to the St. Louis Aquarium.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do like a filming tour or whatever if they let me. I don't foresee them telling me I can't film in there, so
I don't see why not.
I don't see why not. A lot of people go in there, take pictures and video themselves. So I don't see why they would have an issue.
yeah.
Well, it was interesting
I was
because
gonna say, I
we
don't see
went
why you
to,
can't go in and promote their business.
Right.
it was interesting because we went to what was it? Rome in like 20 or 30 years ago before I was born. My parents went, and that was when they just had film, and so they asked somebody to take a picture of them with David, the
Statue of David.
the
Nice.
statue of David, and of course the lady took a picture. They came home, got it made, and it was them and David's toes. So when we went back like 5 or 6 years ago, we went to go and look, or we went to go take a picture with the statue David, and of course there's this burly Samoan woman saying, "Hey, no pictures," and it's like, why? It's a statue. Why does it matter?
Yeah.
Even with flash off, it's like, why does it matter? You see a bunch of people like sneaking pictures at the cones.
Yeah. It's there's no such thing as privacy in public, and
Yeah,
it's one of those things. But it's like I've been to concerts where it's not the concert venue that's telling you can't take pictures. It's the actual like people that are performing. It's stupid.
Hello,
Perkins.
Perkins Life.
Perkins Life of 4. They're another homesteader.
I mean, yes, Danny, but you could also say that. I mean, if you have it on YouTube or wherever, why do you need to actually go?
I have your playlist rocking there, Perkins. It's another homesteader that's trying to get their watch hours.
Excellent.
Watch hours or subscribers? Oh,
Watch hours. So if you guys can help out my friend with a little bit of watch hours, they do homeschooling, they do home recipes,
Nice.
like cooking. I watched the video the other night. They made some mustard chicken. That stuff looked delicious.
Oh man, I don't like mustard, but if you do it right, chicken's good.
I was thinking I don't really like mustard too much, but I don't like condiments. But you know,
Well, he literally, I think it was 2 ingredients: a whole bottle of hot sauce, like maybe a quarter cup of mustard, and then some Cajun season.
That kind of reminds me of one of my recipes that I have. It's you take the chicken and you cut it into small pieces and you wrap it in bacon, and then it's mustard and pineapple juice, and you just like make it into a liquid, or you mix the mustard with the pineapple juice and you just bake it all in the oven, and it's got like a sweet, like almost honey mustardy, like pineapple. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I did see your other video, Perkins, where you're doing a homeschool project with your kids and doing a hydroponic system.
Nice. I need to convince my sister and or brother-in-law to start like a YouTube channel, because they're doing homesteading as well, and they just picked up a whole bunch of beekeeping equipment and stuff, and so they're gonna have a couple hives, and I'm gonna end up getting my own hive this year as well.
I've already researched that in my area, and there's a supplier. It's called Man Lake. It's literally 20 minutes from my house.
my mom wanted to do it, but then she I think she liked the idea, but.
And then with my health issues, I can't even get out to a beehive if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Currently, the Perkins Life is doing a live stream right now, so I just went on there and I have it muted and playing in the background.
Perkins is always running a live stream right now. It's actually of a fish tank, I believe.
Yep.
Oh,
I
nice.
am on there right now. It's been going for 4 hours, and I just have it in the background of this one.
Yep, they've been running like a silent fish tank stream right now to get some watch hours.
That's a great idea. Yeah, I'm in there right
Not
now.
a bad idea.
What is in there?
I could probably actually do that too. My computer's right next to one of my fish tanks. Huh. That's smart.
Yeah, I could probably do that on my tilapia fry tank, because literally if I turn the laptop, look.
Tank looks nasty from the back.
Oh yeah. You got the tilapia right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have one of my female OB peacocks actually in with. She's got her babies in the tank that she released a couple days ago. And in that same tank, there's actually like a month-old group of fry that was already in there from another spawn. And she hasn't eaten any of them. So I'm kind of convinced that cichlid mothers are pretty good.
Dude, the mom I have, I pulled most of the baby fry from her, but I left like a good 25, 30 of them with her, and I've been legit like. Sorry, I just thought I'd seen something run across the floor.
Pride more, fishes and more. Welcome.
So yeah, I kept a couple fry with her, and like the things that she's doing with these things, like it's crazy. I'm feeding her, she's eating the food, munching it up a little bit, and spitting it out for her babies.
Oh,
yeah. I saw that on one of your videos.
On a short, I thought that was so awesome.
Yeah, mine's kind of doing that too. But what I'm doing though is like because since I got like 3 different sizes of cichlids all in the same tank, like I'm feeding the powder food first, which is the Hikari first bites, and then I'm throwing in the extreme nano pellets in there for the little bit larger fry, and then I'm throwing in my omega sinking pellets for the mom, and then she's getting those, and then she's releasing little bits here and there too to make sure that everybody's got food. It's awesome watching like a mama fish be a mama fish.
Yeah, and I thought that was pretty cool. Like, you don't get to see that. Like, normally in the wild, you don't get to see that. And
right.
your commercial breeders don't even do that either. They'll separate the mom from the babies.
They just they do the egg tumblers and all that stuff. And you don't get that experience with live bearers or a lot of the other fish. Like, you don't get to see them raise their fry. It's awesome.
Like, I've been getting a little controversy about it. Everybody's like, oh, pull the mama from them babies, let her get a recoup stage. I'm just trying to legit see how they will treat them in the wild. So if I'm breeding them and I'm not around and I don't catch it and I don't, you know what I mean? I want to make sure they're not going to.
Right, but like, what do they mean? Let her get a recoup stage. She is getting a recoup stage with her babies. She's getting food. She's eating. She's getting the chance to relax, but she's also, taking care of her fry, doing the mama thing. Like, there's no point in isolating a fish in a tank for a while to get some food back in her. It's that, if anything, that's just going to lead to like depression or whatever, in my opinion.
I did put a tumbler in mine, just in case. But if you do notice, look at the bottom of the tumbler. That's all the extra waste from the food.
Oh.
So it's literally the food in the tumbler.
Huh.
You see it?
Not really, but.
So,
oh, yeah, there.
You see all the sediment in the bottom of it?
Wow.
That tube's like this tall. And it's literally sucking the food through the bottom of it. The extra food and stuff, it's sucking it through the bottom.
Wow. Is that supposed to happen? That doesn't seem like a very effective egg tumbler if it's sucking up all the waste. Like, isn't that like...
I have it doing that so the baby fry and they overeating. Because they can eat, and then kill themselves from overeating.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what happened with my my betta spawns when I was trying to breed betta. One, I wasn't doing enough water changes on the guys because I was so nervous with the tiny little bitty fish, and then I was overfeeding because all my research and stuff said you have to make sure that they always have food or else they'll starve to death or something. So I ended up overfeeding.
He said he's getting 30 to 40 hours a day.
Yeah, I saw that. That's awesome. And smart.
Yeah.
You need to have like 4 or 5. You should have like 2 or 3 accounts going though. I only saw 2 in there right now. when I went in.
Yeah, if you put the bubble stone in the top down farther in the tube, it actually does a bubble. But I have it up that it's pulling a suction.
Hmm.
Hey, Bald Mama, I need a cat in the shop.
You need a what?
A cat.
Is that an electric blue Jack Dempsey or a Jack Dempsey with blue jean?
That's an electric blue and a normal Jack.
Nice. I'm gonna have to get another electric blue Jack Dempsey in the future.
I had a fish dam message me a couple days ago and asking me if I wanted to trade for blue Jack Dempsey, and I don't have anything they wanted, so they found somebody else.
The regular Jack.
Yes, Bold Bomber. Yes, Bold Bomber. We got a field mice in the shop.
I didn't get no babies. She picked them all before they could even hatch.
Stoker's Adventures, welcome.
Okay, Danny or anybody else, suggestions on how the heck to put the shrimplets into my tank? Hey, Stoker's Adventures.
Wait, what was your question, Kevin?
What's your dilemma?
So
your broken tank.
I have. Sorry for the messy floor. I have all of my.
Yeah, he had a tank burst on him today.
I have my shrimp there.
You're
because
excused.
my tank burst, and I have the new tank right there. I put the dirt and sand in there, but I need to fill it up, and I have a mat filter, and I'm not sure what to do and how to get the shrimp into it because I don't see very well. So catching all the shrimp ain't gonna be easy. But I don't know what else to do.
So is your new tank, is it full all the way up to the top of water?
I'm going to. I'm trying to add water to it now.
Are you adding fresh water or are you adding the water from the tub?
Tub.
Okay, so drain it down to you can get your water low in your tub, and then just pour it into a net. What's left is poured into a net over a bucket.
The only net I have is like a tiny net, though. It's like a 3-inch net because the other nets I have are too big. The holes are too big. I don't have a big enough net or a small enough net. A big enough net with a small pore size, because this is the only net I have right now for them, because this is the only size they really have. Like, it's not that big. And the
That's
bigger
a shrimp net.
And I have bigger nets, but I think the baby shrimplets will go right through it, right? I mean, I've got like this size, but I think it'll go right through this.
They won't necessarily go through, but they might get kind of caught in it.
I have tiny shrimplets. I mean, they're only like 3 or 4 days old.
No, right. No, I know how tiny shrimplets are. And I have like the same sort of net. I'm just thinking about it on my end. I don't think, like I said, I don't think some might get through, but mostly they just end up probably getting stuck in the net.
Me, I would try the little net.
Yeah, definitely use the little one.
I mean, if you get the water in your tub that it's low enough that it's in one corner of the tub, and then just pour it into.
And get rid of like all the decorations and stuff in the tub, so it's just like the shrimp and the water, or you know,
adding all of the plants into the tank right now, and that's. I mean, besides the filter, that's all I got in it.
Yep. And some of those shrimp might just transfer right over with those plants as you're moving them.
That's what I'm hoping.
I'm thinking about getting an electric blue Jack Dempsey.
I would say do it, but they can be a little bit sensitive.
They can be very sensitive, and then they're also like they're curious and stuff too. I think I lost my small one because it ate a small snail and it ended up getting compacted.
I lost my small one because my slightly bigger small male beat it to death apparently within like a day of me coming out here.
Oh man.
That's like I literally saw it one day, walked out here the next day, and just saw it dead right face first in the middle of the tank, right in the front.
Might have to get one this
Wow.
weekend.
Jack Dempsey's. They will kill each other.
Yeah.
So we're Oscars and tilapia.
Oh
Yep.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oscars.
Any type of
Oscars,
cichlid, really.
man.
Tilapia?
Oscars.
Dude, I got footage of a male tilapia ramming the side of a female tilapia until he killed her.
Really?
Trying to breed her. Trying to breed her.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Kept one. Non-stop.
That's
Yeah, that makes sense.
that's kind of what happened with two of my peacocks actually. I had a peacock that was made successfully spawning with a male, and so I ended up adding another female into the tank to try and get him to also, spawn with her, and he wasn't spawning with her. And then I ended up trying to add a whole different male into the tank and just have the two females spawn with a different male. And I didn't quite realize at the time that that's apparently like a big no-no in the cichlid world. Changing the mating pairs and stuff because just because she was mating with one doesn't mean she wants to mate with another guy. And the other male just ended up basically killing both my females in 2 days. And luckily I thought I lost all my females, but I ended up with another female just by my poor judgment of coloration.
Okay,
And
that's
so
lucky accident, right?
And that's how I ended up with spawn number 3 now. So
lucky you.
So I have blue ramhorn snails, but as of late, in some of my tanks, they're coming out pink.
interesting.
Yeah, weird. It's weird.
I mean, the mysteries, I don't know a whole lot about mystery snail genetics. In fact, I really don't want to say that I know anything at all, but I'm sure their genetics are kind of mixed when you get the blues, the yellows, and the whites, the common ones that you see.
The mystery snails are weird because they kind of all defer within a few generations, unless you really selectively breed the weird colors. They kind of all defer back to the browns, the yellows, sometimes the white, but not as much.
Yeah.
If you don't what?
If you don't
selectively breed them.
Yeah.
Well, that's the same with the shrimp, right? If you don't.
Yeah, the shrimp you can get the better grade they are. I guess snails kind of don't really have as heavy of the grading system as shrimp do.
Shrimp are ridiculous. Like a lot of people will sell some of their lower grades just as a call, just to get rid of them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and they're amazing, even though they're oh, these are some of my worst shrimp.
Oh yeah, I'm probably not necessarily anytime soon, but probably in about a year, I'm gonna all of a sudden start selling a whole bunch of crazy looking shrimp because I'm trying to start a Spider-Man shrimp project where I'm gonna start crossing red shrimp and blue shrimp and trying to get red, white, and blue shrimp.
Okay, I want some of those when you end up getting them.
It's like putting yellows and blues together, you get green.
Yep. I'm putting my order in first, Danny.
Radul Singh has already claimed the first available, like, for sale Spider-Man shrimp, but you're welcome to buy as much of the culls as you want.
No, I don't want coals. I want one of the. Why
Oh,
would I want?
you
Why would
can
I
get some.
want coals?
Some of them
Why
shrimp
you
guys,
don't even know?
some of them shrimp guys, they'll have a pregnant, beautiful female, and they'll sell it 3-4 times the price.
Yeah, but then the only issue with that, unless you're bringing it home, which even then, even though it's buried, it's like you're not sure if it's actually still going. I mean, it might lose its.
First dibs, Danny. I'll take calls.
There you go.
Coals.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna end up with some really cool, like, red and blue, different sorts of weird things, and I'll probably end up with some carbons and all that too. But generally, what I'm trying to do is right now I'm trying to focus my blue velvets. They've been doing pretty good with this next generation. All I've seen are blue babies, but I'm waiting for them to get a good colony going of, like, solid blue velvets, and then I'm gonna, like, introduce some form of a red shrimp. I think I'm gonna get, like, red rillies and try and mix those and see what happens.
How many tanks you got one?
Some guys will take shrimp and they'll literally stretch them out over 10 to 15 different tanks just to get the line that they want.
Yeah, I mean that's how you do
yeah.
it. You have to have several different tanks for them to selectively breed. You need many different tanks. I mean, I forget. You need, like, for guppy strings, you need at least 5 or 6.
Right, so I have my one tank for just the blue velvets. I'll have another tank for just the red rillies to focus their genetics. And then once I have both their genetics focused is when I'll start crossing them in another tank. And then from that tank, I need to start pulling, like, the good babies and putting those into another tank for those to start mating in and to start focusing the genetics that I want.
And then for those you need to take some, right?
Wait, what?
You need to take the ones that you want out of there and breed those as well.
Right, and then, I also need to do something with the ones that I just don't want any of the genetic line in at all and put those into a separate tank from those. So that's 5 tanks right there.
Yep.
Keep on adding tanks, man.
Yeah. I mean, gosh, this is going to be a several year project to get the genetic lines correct and how I see them. And I don't know if I'll even end up with exactly what I'm picturing in my head. Probably not.
Well, just because you breed them doesn't mean it's gonna actually be able to. Just because you breed them doesn't mean it's gonna be true after that, right?
Well, right, and that's what I mean. Like, it's gonna take me years to focus that genetic line to breed true, because I don't want to start selling them until they breed true for what they are.
That makes sense. Yeah, no, that makes total sense.
Is that a catfish or a Placo?
What?
It's a bristlenose. It's a female bristlenose.
I didn't know who you were talking to.
I'm sorry, I just saw a fish and I asked a question about it.
Fish.
That's
Are
them the blue guppies?
These are some black guppies. They got a little bit of blue on them though too. Got some, like, weird blue shimmering to them.
Yeah, I get them from a local fish store and they die within 2 days. So I don't even buy them anymore. I don't buy nothing from my local stores anymore.
When it comes to, like, guppies and a lot of live bearers, you just kind of have to buy pregnant females and then throw them in your tank and hope that they shoot out babies before they die, because then those babies were born in your water and they're gonna live in your water.
That's smart. That'll work. There's an idea. That's definitely an idea, except you need to get those really fat ones.
Yeah. And then, you don't know who hit who when it comes to, those community
Yeah.
tanks that they have at the
As
stores.
far as
So
like genetics,
you might
don't
be
know if they got
grabbing a
You're gonna get
you might be
those-
grabbing a white Molly, but you're gonna end up with all orange babies or something. And
Yep.
sleeper males and
yeah.
Hello, Mrs. Bateson. We saw her between your
Oh, that's a
fingernails.
nice sailfin pleco.
That's albino.
yeah, we got him from Petco for $20. He was just a donation.
So they don't even know what he is, do they?
Yeah, no, they
So
didn't
you don't
actually.
know what he is.
They literally just had him labeled albino pleco. So
Huh.
he could be
Because he
like
almost looks
he,
like a green phantom.
he could be pretty much anything from what I know. Like
That's
as far
a
as
big sailfin.
yeah, there apparently were like 2 or 3 of them like him. Is what the chick was saying. Because my wife had a friend that was working in the Petco that he was at.
Just someone I met in a fish group.
I really feel like somebody was breeding plecos and just got a couple albinos in their mix and just gave them to the pet store.
He had like 2 or 3 of them this big in a 75 gallon with like other large fish from what I understand. And he just
Nice.
cleared his whole tank at once.
Wow.
But
Okay, how do I do this?
I wish I could get I have I think it's called a Starry Night pleco
Oh.
in one of my other tanks, but it just hides all the time. It never comes out.
All right, Kev. Back to Kevin's
Yeah.
dilemma. What are you trying to do, Kev?
Well, I need to move the shrimp over soon because I don't have. Yeah.
You got to drain a lot of that water out of there, man.
I know, but I don't want to get all. I don't want to suck up too many of the babies either yet. But yeah. I also don't want to disturb the substrate too much.
Trick for that would be a plate.
Or if you have a breeder box, you can pour in through the breeder box. Or I use a plastic bottle that I just cut a bunch of holes into the bottom. So when the water shoots out, it shoots out like a shower head versus just dropping down hardcore.
Yeah, mine just shoots through a sponge, basically. Ooh, there he is. Let's see.
That's awesome. I have a bunch of baby plecos that I didn't even breed.
A Bashir.
He's my big boy. I've had him since he was only like 2-3 inches.
Ornatopinus.
L.
Ornate.
Palmore, Pridemore said L183, a Starlight Placo.
What about it?
Oh no, I was saying I think it's a Starry Night pleco. Oh man, he's flaring hard. Not him, but over in a different tank. It's either a Starry Night or it might be a Snowball, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Like it has the same dotting, kind of like a snowball, but it's a lot more compacted and a lot like more like there's a lot more of them.
Yeah.
There's so many different Plecos out there. It's unreal.
Oh yeah.
Some of the real good ones, they sell them at what? Hundreds of dollars for an inch per inch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the one that I'm talking about. I literally paid like $70 or $80 for like a 2-inch freaking Pleco.
Wow.
1-inch, 2-inch Pleco.
Man, see, I got really lucky. When we got Green Phantom Plecos in at the store, like a month ago, they were on sale for 50% off. So I got it for like $25. Now we got Green Phantom Plecos at the store and they're $50. And like people are still buying them, but not nearly as fast as they sold out before.
They were 100 at my last at the waterfront.
Yeah, that big Pleco I have, he was only $20 at Petco, man.
Nice.
All the Plecos I got, I don't think I paid over $5 for.
That's, I don't know why I had to have this guy, but I never see him. If you look like, oh man, maybe.
I went to it's called the Fish Place. It's down in Lebanon, and it's pretty much one of the bigger pet stores on the east coast of Pennsylvania.
Oh, there you go.
And I went there, and they literally had them like $3 or $4 a piece. I was like, I want 5 of them, 7 of them.
Nice.
Well,
there it goes.
Yeah, but Bold Mama did real bad. She spent like $100 in the plant room.
yeah, I know you said that. Hey, I'd love to spend way more than that, though. It's dangerous sometimes.
I think we got nine plants, or 9 fish, and the rest were all plants, and we spent like over $100 this in the fish section.
Oh, I'm not surprised. I really need some more. I'm trying to find some water Sprite and some Phobostemon, but.
And then my kid came home with 2 rats and a bunch of
My mom have rats.
a bunch of rat supplies.
Have you guys kept rats before?
My kid's been keeping rats for years now.
You train it to do anything? Or does he?
She.
Sorry.
Well, you didn't know. I was saying my kid.
Yeah.
She has a cat in her room too. She can have the cat laying on her and then put a rat on top of the cat. The cat will do nothing to it.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised on that one.
My cat growing up was scared of our hamsters in the balls, so.
Oh, well, that's
Chris
hilarious.
Pine, welcome. How are you?
Oh man, I cannot get this guy out. He's hiding. I can see him flinging his tail.
But yeah, I got a small like albino bristlenose pleco that I like never see. I don't even know if he's still alive. I haven't seen him in a good 2 weeks or so. And then I got a green phantom pleco that I would never see because he always likes to hide. But luckily, the tank that he's in doesn't really give him a hiding spot, so he just kind of hangs out behind the filter, so I can still at least see him. And then, but my bristlenose longfin calico, I see her all the time. She's always out in the tank.
Yeah,
Okay, so
he should get pretty big, which is why I'm like not concerned about how much he's hiding now. But
It's like I need more Plecos.
Yeah.
this one, it just I've never had a pleco hide like.
Me personally, I think the bristle noses. I don't know. There's something about them. I don't like them.
I'm becoming pretty soon.
You don't like what?
The bristle nose.
Oh, come
No.
I do think the males look a little weird with the big bristly nose, but then also, yeah, the shape of their bodies is a little different too.
Yeah, I don't know. Nah. They look like an alien Pleco to me. I'm good.
That's kind of why I like them, though. They do look a little more alien-like. Their eyes are a little bit more bug-eyed versus the plecos are a little bit more like set in their head. And,
yeah. Well,
they're
I've got
fun.
a bunch. I got a bunch of common Pleco, but one of them has red tips on it, so it's a red fin. Like
Nice.
another.
I mean, I've seen some really cool common plecos, you know.
Oh yeah. I mean, pretty much all the plecos that are out there are in some way, shape, or form kind of like the common pleco. The common pleco is just like a runt. It's like an absolute mutt, not a runt.
Yeah.
Kevin's going mobile.
Okay, so suggest. Where's the? How do I flip it?
Hit your cam and mic.
Setting? Oh, there we go.
Cam and mic, and then hit camera.
Okay, so here's the shrimp holding tank right now, and there's the tank. Suggestions?
Lower your water. Get more water out of that tub.
Dump it all in there.
Yep. Put
it's
a plate.
Overflow.
Take a little bit of water out of the tank, then,
and put it in a bucket.
I'm just worried about the shrimp get.
Well, you might lose some, but
you're not going to
do
get them
your
all,
best,
man.
True.
You're not going to get them all. At least your attempt that you're doing now is better than nothing at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, just do your best. That's all you can do.
I'll probably have my brother and my dad help me.
Yeah.
I would pull more. I would pull more water out of that tank, and I would go and get a dinner plate, and I would lay the dinner plate in there, and I would pour whatever's left in that tub into your tank on top of that plate.
Just try and get the shrimp to all kind of gather to one side before you start like pouring it in there and all that too, because some of them will kind of end up stuck to the tote.
And you'll have to when that happens.
Yeah, you'll have to kind of shake them in there or like pull them in there with your fingers, whatever.
Because you got what, cat dirt in there in that tank?
What?
What substrates in that tank?
Just sand and dirt.
Yeah, cat dirt.
Yeah, cat dirt. I would put a dinner. Go down to your kitchen and get yourself a plate, and lay it on top of your. Lay it on top of your
Tupperware container. Then
some kind of flat container, so when you pour the tub in there, it won't mess up your sand.
I think I finally got him out.
That's a good idea. Because I'm just worried about.
You're worried about breaking your sand cap, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's already very dirty in there. So.
I would take a little bit more water out of your tank, put a plate in there, and then pour your tub right in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I would do.
All right, guys, I gotta get out of here because I gotta go to sleep.
What time is it for you?
Here.
It's midnight for me.
It's swampy.
And I gotta meet my parents a little earlier in the morning than I would like to go to this to the aquarium. So I'll catch you guys later.
Bold Mama said, "Make sure you return your parents' plate."
And wash it too.
No, it's
I got that
black hole.
pleco to
My
come
room's a
out.
black hole.
If you guys want to see that real quick.
Oh,
My room's a
yeah.
black hole. Nothing comes out.
Let me see that Pleco before I leave.
See if I can't get the glare off. Alright. Hopefully I don't scare it away now.
You did it.
And it's gone.
All the glare. It's all the glare, man. Dang it. It's like right there.
Oh, I can see the top fin of it.
Yeah.
Just kicked up a bunch of shit. It's trying to burrow.
Yeah. But yeah, my phone's like literally about to die
Yeah.
too, so I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one.
Perkins
Have a good
is still
night.
hanging.
Night, Danny.
Yeah. Kev,
What?
there's my sand cap plate, man.
You leave it in the tank?
I just literally lay it in the tank, and I pour my water
leave
on
it in
top
the
of it.
tank?
Only when I'm filling it.
I did it for a while.
And all that is a little plastic like Disney plate that you got from McDonald's back in the day.
Okay, that's
I'm
funny.
not get a good angle on this guy. It's just a giant bubble, man.
Gosh darn it, Dad. I think you took all of my Tupperware containers out of here.
Yeah, we can see it in there. It's really cloudy, and you're getting a lot of glare.
He keeps kicking everything up the second that I train.
Now it's gone.
No, he's right there still.
All right, well, here we go.
Maybe it's cleaning, it's sweeping its floor.
There you go.
There you go, Kev. Now, when you pour the water from it's in the tub, make sure you hit the plate.
Yeah, my aim ain't very good.
Yeah, but you got a bigger surface with the plate.
Yes.
Oh. Caught him for a few.
Yeah, I saw it there for a sec, and then it ran off.
Yeah, he's probably the most absolute skittish fish that I own. He's worse than my bumblebee catfish, man. Oh, yeah.
Catfish.
Yo-yo loach.
Oh, I don't know
Yeah.
what I'm looking at, man.
Yeah, he's a yo-yo loach.
I'm not Bold Mama. She's pretty good at that, man. She can walk up to a fish, whether it's freshwater or saltwater, and tell you what it is.
These guys are really, really, really weird. You'll feed the tank, and they'll literally go upside down underneath the food as they're eating. And then you'll like walk in the morning, they'll all like be laying literally sideways asleep at the bottom, like completely dead, like over on their side looking like they're dead.
We have a loach, but it looks nothing like that. It looks more like a kind of like a snake. It almost looks like a rope fish, but it's not.
So I've got 3 of those in here, and then I do have a hill stream in here somewhere too. Actually, I think I have 2 of them.
You know, all a heel stream loach is pretty much a fancy name for a pleco.
They're weird. Hill stream loaches are really weird in how they like actually live. They basically are like a pleco, though, like in how they work in your fish tank.
Mhm.
No, they're crazy, though. They'll, like, jump up freaking 10, 15-foot waterfalls. And they're known to just leap out of tanks when you have too much filtration.
Yeah, that's how these loaches are. They dead-built mama Scott, man. They're known and prone for, yeah, kudo loaches are what we have.
Coolie loaches?
Yeah.
I was gonna
Julio
ask
G.
how
Loaches.
big they were. Do you ever see them though?
Yep, they're actually swimming around right now.
I thought they were nocturnal.
And then these guys are buttholes. Pretty, but they're buttholes.
I got some red in them. That one's
Yeah.
tail fin. Are their tail fins normally look like that?
They're paradise fish.
Gotcha.
So they're like, it's like a gourami, but yeah.
Yeah, I would straight show you right now, Kev. They're literally swimming around. I have two that swim around all the time, and I have one that always hides in the decoration I have in that tank. Mystery snail?
Yep. It's one of the ones
Ivory?
that I've.
Ivory or blue?
It's a blue with black body.
Gotcha.
He came from a mom that was a blue with white body. I don't know how he got the black body, but I want more.
Is that the only one you have?
Yeah, he's the only one that I have.
Oh, man.
Out of like probably 100 of them that I got, he's the only one that came out blue. I sold a bunch of them, gave a bunch of them away.
Now, you think it's a boy or a girl?
I have no idea.
Do you know how to
I just call it a he right now. Well, I haven't seen it actually stick out its tube or anything yet, so.
So it's probably a female.
Yeah.
Do you have ivories?
Actually, I think there's an ivory right here trying to have sex, if you want to know the truth.
Well, yeah, they're actually mating. One's a boy, one's a girl right there.
Yeah, I think that's on top right there. That's an ivory, and that one's a yellow right here. Let me double check. Can't really tell. It's too dark. I can't tell. It's like really, really bright yellow.
Looks like a mystery.
That's definitely yellow.
Well, the one towards the back is your male.
Yeah.
And now they're on the bottom of the tank.
Yeah, the loach just knocked him off because he's a super nice guy.
We lost Kevin.
So, I can see a fish in this. In this pile of crap, there is a fish. Can you see it?
Hold on. Let me put you up on big screen.
It's technically in the rock.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, just like. Like right
Yep, that's.
there.
I'm pointing at the same thing.
Okay.
Right at the tip. Yep.
That's one of my 2 bumblebee catfish.
What
That
gave it
is how
away?
much.
What gave it away? It's the only thing that's moving.
Dude, that is seriously the amount that you will see that thing every like 2 weeks. Those things, you seriously just throw it in your tank and forget it even exists.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna have to email you a list of what plants I have, and then you'll have to let me know what you want.
It sounds good to me.
We'll do a plant swap.
I know. I need to get the rest of your duckweed together into a bucket or something.
Well, I gotta figure out what size box you need because I got a couple different size boxes.
I got a lot of duckweed. Like, I mean, granted, it doesn't need that much water to go in, but it probably fill up like almost a gallon Ziploc, if not more. Like,
well, try not to send it in a lot of water. You should wrap it up in a paper towel, a moist paper towel.
Yeah.
And then ship it.
Yeah, I was gonna use like basically a moist paper towel plus a little bit and wrap it and stick it in a bag or something.
Because I'm just trying to figure out what size box you need to send it back. Because I'm sending you a box, and you just send me the box back.
What did I send you it in last time? Like a
priority
12 by
ship.
12?
More like an 8 by 8 by 8.
8 by 8?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still have that box. It's just not in my shop.
You're as bad as I am. Save all your boxes.
Well, I use them for my gardens.
Oh, okay.
So I just break them down, lay them down, and then I just start putting my rows on top of them. So I've been collecting boxes. Iridescent shark.
Oh, yeah. Always got to come give some love to her. She needs a bigger tank, bad. She's the one, like, she needs, like, 400 freaking gallons, even at a foot long, man. She'll still get going so fast, she'll slam into the side of this tank.
Wow. She forgets she's in a tank.
It's like, I don't know, like the puffer, she'll stop herself most of the time, you know? This shark, like, something spooks her, she just goes, like there's nothing, like she doesn't even realize she's in the tank, dude. She just swipes her tail as hard as she can and frickin' jets and slams into something, turns around, does the same thing in the other direction.
You got an iPhone?
What?
Or Android? Do you have an iPhone or Android?
Android. Got a S9 Plus or whatever.
I don't like Androids. I'm an iPhone guy.
I've never been an iPhone, Mac, anything like that user. I've always been like PC, Android.
It's everybody has their own preference, man. You're entitled to that. That's why we live in America, right?
That's honestly, it's what I grew up on, and like me and my stepdad, like we built computers and stuff basically since I was a kid. And
oh, real?
I remember we went.
My kid's looking for a gamer, man.
Looking for a gamer, huh?
Yeah. I have a buddy up here that used to do it, but he don't like doing it. So to get him to do it, it's like pulling teeth.
How old is he?
He's relatively young, like you.
Oh shit. Huh. Well. Yeah, I mean, shoot, I'm a gamer. Sometimes. I've been mainly focusing on the fish room lately.
Yes, I'm legit trying to find somebody to build me a PC for.
Yeah, that's the issue with building PCs right now that are decent is the graphics cards are really, really expensive. Like, I have a graphics card I bought like 2 years ago, 3 years ago off Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally like 3 times the price to buy it now used. I don't understand how like graphics cards have became so shorted, but there's a massive GPU shortage right now.
Because they can't keep up with the technology. That's the problem.
It's the crypto miners are buying them all.
Yep.
For their Ethereum mining. Some people are freaking psychos about that too. There's apparently good money in it though. I mean, shoot. A lot of people would have gotten rich off of that. Yeah, I got all this that I cut today for slats.
And what are you going to space them out every 6 inches?
Yeah, every few inches or so.
I would do every 6.
Yeah. Are you feeling better now, Puffer? Not gonna just lay at the bottom of the tank?
Yeah. Look, he's got that camera again. I'm going to the bottom. Either that or I'm looking for food.
She's like, I don't know. She'll just swim up and down the face of the tank a lot.
And now
she likes to like.
You keep all your puffers freshwater?
Oh yeah. We don't do any brackish or salt water yet. I do eventually want to do like a saltwater or a brackish tank, maybe a couple.
I have 3 brackish tanks.
But that's kind of, I like fresh water because you can grow a lot of plants and stuff in it really easily, you know?
Yeah. I have actually 1 brackish that I'm trying to convert over to full marine so I can do a brine shrimp colony.
Ooh.
And I got
That'd be
another.
cool.
Yeah. Like a straight saltwater, you could do a brine shrimp colony, and you won't ever have to hatch out eggs. And you can feed multiple size fish because they're not all
That'd be
big.
awesome.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to do one of them, and I have another brackish that I'm trying to turn to full marine because I just want to mess with some frags and some coral. And I'm not getting crazy with a tank with that. I'm just doing them both in a 10-gallon tank. And
yeah, I'm not, as funny as it is, I'm not as interested in the saltwater fish. There's only like 2 or 3 saltwater fish that I would want. They're puffers.
See, I hear you, man. I hear you. Like the puffer, like the green spotted puffers, the only fish that I got in brackish water. But then the other 2, one I'm trying to make it into a colony, and the other one I want to do frags and corals.
And the thing about the puffers in saltwater too is they'll eat all your corals and your anemones back and kill them. so you can't even keep them in the same tanks.
Yeah,
They'll
no.
literally just chomp them down and kill them.
I just legit got some fake plants from Hobby
She's
Lobby.
not too bad. Like, I mean, she literally sleeps next to that. It's these little dudes. They eat everything that they can actually eat. They will.
Yeah, that's like goldfish, man. You can't
She just
put
kept
nothing in.
like with the moss balls. She would just get those because she like couldn't get into her clam, get all butt hurt, and go and bite one of those and spit it across the tank.
I don't get how she don't attack the other fish.
She used to try. They got really smart. Got really good at avoiding her.
Catch me if you can. We're smaller and quicker. Now you're big and fat, and you can't catch us.
The thing is, like, at first there was this, I don't know, there'd be like this wave to how they all moved. She would like push really hard across one way. They would like bolt with her to that side of the tank, and then they would all just like fan in every direction once they hit that side of the tank. And she wouldn't know what to do. She would just like run, she would just like roll up to the side of the tank and just kind of look around like, and they did that for months to her. She just finally decided one day to leave them alone. And there's this guy, the Siamese algae eater, just chilling out.
I haven't had any luck with them. Every time I got them, they die.
Honestly, she had one that was in with her in this tank at one point, and it was about 6 or 7 inches. I mean, the thing was basically like full-grown Siamese algae eater.
Mm-hmm.
And I just walked out here one day and it was gone. Didn't exist in this tank anymore.
She got hungry for algae eater.
Yeah, and
Either
that's
that-
like I actually got her with that algae eater. Like that thing had been with her since it was like basically that size, from what I understand. And yeah, she finally just got it one day.
That's crazy.
But it would also like, I would feed her a clam and the thing would literally like dive bomb face first right after she cracked the clam open to get a bite before she could even get a bite. Like, it was asking to get killed, man. These tetras know their boundaries. They don't go near her food unless she is not currently near it.
Yeah. No snack for us. Yeah, but dude, you got some amazing tanks and some awesome fish.
Yeah, this is just kind of one of those things where the multiple tank addiction syndrome just slapped me in the face real hard, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, man, you don't have that many little tanks. Is what I'm trying to get at. You don't have that many.
Oh, I know. I'm not. The thing is, like, especially at first, I wasn't really interested in keeping very many little fish. And then, like, I don't know, I do think, like, you know, as much as I can, I try to be, you know, bigger is better for my fish, so.
Yeah.
I try not to overstock too much.
Yeah, that's what I'm researching a lot now on my tilapia. And I seen a couple guys in chat earlier were saying that I was putting too many fish in the tanks.
Yeah, it's definitely debatable on size, you know, but even then, it also, like, it kind of factors how good is the tank, you know, how seasoned is the tank, and how much plant life is actually eating nutrients out of the water, and you know, like a lot of things like that aren't really brought into play. Like you can keep a lot more fish if you have a lot more plants. And that's if you're growing plants, like roots will physically pearl themselves underwater, you know what I mean? Like they will actually process CO2 and oxygen into your water for you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's, I don't know, roots in their own, like of any kind, are pretty insane in that matter.
Yeah, so I've done research, and for like commercial scale in tubs, they were recommending one fish per 3 gallon.
Yeah, that's so. What do they start at too? So usually they'll like recommend like a fish per like 10 gallons after like a 65 or 75 or whatever. So
Yeah.
like what's the baseline amount?
But it's
Too.
hard to say. It's hard to say on the tilapia because a lot of tilapia are bred to for size. They're just bred for size. It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Because you're breeding them for food a lot of the time. You know?
Exactly. So you're not looking to put them in a really big environment, but they put these things in ponds, but they put thousands of them in these ponds.
Man, I was at the fish market a few weeks ago, a little over a month ago. The little like Asian fish market, they had like 9 bass, like 6 tilapia, and some other random fish that I couldn't even really tell you what they were. They definitely weren't either of those, but there's something weird, just all like grouped in this like 55-gallon tank. I'm like, dude, how are those things even moving around? And they were twisting around each other and figuring it out, man. And that's a tiny tank for, I mean, like some of them things were freaking 14 inches. I mean,
Griffin.
they're huge. Hey, Griffin.
Yeah. So on the farming scale of like aquaponics and stuff, man, they literally try and get as many fish that they can out of like legit. Even the research that I've read on the website where I bought my fish, dude, it's like they give you all kinds of stuff, breeding information, they give you sex and information, just all kinds of information on it, and then they gave you grow out to tank size. And they were literally one fish to every 3 U.S. gallons. That's adult fish. And that's like, and a lot of people like 1 fish to 10 gallons, and like, I see their point. But when you're trying to raise the fish, man, you're trying to gram as much in the amount of space that you can.
I do think a lot of people would be surprised to see most of the farms that exist just for even like aquarium type fish, you know?
Yeah.
I've looked into a lot of them, like Goliad Farms. Dude, Goliad Farms is insane. That place is like just mind blowing how many fish they pack into some of those little totes. And it's like a 80-gallon tote or whatever, and
Did you see that guy that's down in Texas that got hit with that winter storm, and he's like going through his inventory and stuff? He's got 300-gallon bats in the middle of it, and then he's got a row, and then he's got 55-gallon drums on the ends and greenhouses.
Dang.
Yeah.
I can
like
imagine, man.
The center row of the greenhouse is nothing but 300-gallon tanks, and then it's like a brick walkway, and he's got a 55-gallon drum, like a straight row of them, and then there's another walkway, and there's another 55-gallon drums along the side of the greenhouses. So he's got 55-gallon drums, and he's got 300-gallon stock tanks in these greenhouses. And
I want to do.
And he's a cichlid farm.
That's nuts. I want to do something kind of like what Corey has in Aquarium Co-op.
Yeah.
Like his new house. He has basically a bunch of racks that wrap about around his wall in the room. And then down the center, it's like rows of like pond totes or whatever.
Yep.
That'd be really cool, but I think I would want bigger totes than that. He's doing like little fish, you know.
You need you need to get your hands on some ABS totes.
Yeah, like I see a lot of them go out on Craigslist.
Yeah, you can pick them up for like $60 to like $80 a piece.
Yeah.
Take the metal bracket off. Take the metal bracket off the top and cut the top of it off. They got a 270-gallon tank that fits in a 4x4x4 square.
Yep. And that's pretty much what I was going to do. Paint the outside black and send it.
Exactly. Like I was thinking about doing that in my fish room at first, but then I told Bo Mama, I was like, can you do me a favor? I was like, I'm looking for either a tub or a tote. And she literally found the 150 and 3 100-gallon totes, and they wanted $80 for them.
Oh, shoot. That's a good deal.
That is a good deal. But then I got over there talking to these people, and they're like, yeah, we have a few other bigger totes, but we couldn't get to them. It's too dark tonight. And they're like, well, if you want to, you can come back tomorrow and get them. So I'm like, okay. I literally borrowed a truck and a trailer and came back. And there was 5 of them. And they were free.
That's honestly, I've moved every fish tank for me, my family, in my freaking minivan. Everything to do with pretty much all of it in my freaking minivan. That thing, I fit my brother has a 277 gallon, but the bottoms popped out. Like, I don't know, they didn't seal it right or whatever. And that we moved that thing in there, and it was, I mean, we still had room for the freaking stand that went to it.
Yeah.
Like, man, that dude though, he had ponds like lining his entire yard with like metal grating on top. And he was raising axolotls in the Northwest outside in his yard in ponds. That one still gets to me. I don't know how he didn't kill them. Like it gets down to like freezing every year here, you know?
I hear you. That's like up here, man. Wintertime, I can't think about a tub outside.
There's like, you maybe have like 6 months on a good year here. You know, that's most years you get like 4.
We get anywhere from 4 to 6 months of good growing weather.
Yeah, exactly. Good growing, like outside, could put a pond out there and not have to worry about my fish dying, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy straight like had just massive grow of axolotls. I've never seen so many tanks.
I can have frost on my ground at the first week in May.
Yeah, we've had snow several times. Like literally on my birthday, I had snow a few years ago in May. Middle of the month, 14th of freaking May, and it just snows on my birthday. Like
Yeah.
what what is going on, dude?
Yeah, that's the same way here, man. Me and you are kind of like, I don't know what your growing zone is, but mine's 5B, and legit, my garden goes in the ground the first week of May, and that's debating on the frost. Like frost last year, we still had frost the first week of May.
Yeah, and that's like it's hard to plant any crops out here because it's like, I don't know, should I do it now? Is it gonna frost again?
Yeah,
like it sucks.
And that's why I'm trying to do the aquaponics system, man. Because if I can grow my stuff indoors all year round, that's cutting down. That's cutting down on it, and that's more food. But then I also got greenhouse plastic too, so I'm working on my greenhouse as well.
Yeah, at first I was gonna set up a bunch of like little plastic tubs in a few of my tanks with some like microgreens or whatever.
Yeah.
Just kind of have fun with it, but I think if I do anything like that, I want to do like a full room drain system with a like central freaking tub. Honestly.
Yeah, microgreens. There's a lot of money in microgreens.
Well, I use a lot of spices and stuff when I cook. I don't know. I've always been into stuff like that, so.
Yeah, now that's something I can grow all year round on my aquaponics system.
See, and that's what I'm saying. At first I was just gonna like try and grow them straight out of my tanks. I was just kind of like, yeah. I kind of like played with the idea of it for a little bit, and it did work, but it didn't work great. I think, honestly, I think my setups are too close to the lights for the tubs that I was using. But, I mean, it worked. Yeah, trying to do that in here, though, I think is kind of cruddy, just because I do want to keep, like, aquarium plants and stuff versus just trying to keep microgreens in all my fish tanks.
I hear you. Believe it or not, a lot of people actually use aquatic plants to feed other to fish.
Yeah, that's I've used my water lettuce plenty of times. Actually, recently I've been mainly feeding my turtles on water lettuce. They've really been going at it lately. It's the big turtle. I mean, I had her tank, like the whole surface of it was covered 2 days ago, and she's almost got all of it gone.
Oh, I keep on yawning.
I know, I need to go to bed. Be up in like 6 hours.
I hear you.
5 hours, something like that.
So I did it. I left the cow out today. I left him out of his pen. It's been I purposely let him out. He's legit been in the pen for the past couple months now.
I thought you said I left him out.
Yeah, I did. I purposely left him out.
You just left him out to graze?
Yeah,
okay.
Not just to graze, just to stretch his legs a little bit. You know what I mean? He's been in a pen for the past couple months, so I left him out, and he's running circles around the garden. like what? And the front door of the house is open, and then I yelled. I was like, "You might want to shut the door." And next thing you know, the cow is just running in circles until he fell and tripped on the porch.
Oh my god.
He tripped, he got up, and then he turned around and looked at me. And I'm like, dude, it wasn't me, man. You need to slow down. Yeah, because it's warming up, and like I still got snow on the ground here, but it was like 68 degrees today.
Shoot, yeah, it was like 60 today here. It was nice today.
It was pretty nice. So I figured I'd let the cow out to stretch his legs a little bit, and he was having a blast. He was outside playing ball with the kid. She was throwing it around. He'd run over and act all crazy to it. Was pushing it around with his nose. It was great. It was hilarious. And you got to pull out the phone to record it, and he would stop.
Stop and just stare at you.
Yeah. I'm gonna run the stream in for another 20, like 18 minutes, and I'll call it. I'll be at 5 hours then.
Oh. No, my wife would be super jealous of your cow. That's the thing, like, I could totally have cows, but she would never let me turn a cow into steak.
See, it's different here. Like, this is actually Bold Mama's family's, I mean, her farm. It's been in their family for years. And
my wife don't have problem with pretty much anything else, like she is really about her cows though, man. She really loves cows.
I mean, when I first moved up there, they're like, the wife goes to me, she goes, "They're butchering a pig today. If I was you, you don't have to be involved in it, but go watch it." I'm like, "Oh, they're doing a what today?" She goes, "They're butchering a pig." And I'm like, "What? They're butchering a?" I was like, you get your meat from the store." He's like, "Not up here." So I was up here roughly maybe 2 months, and I watched my first pig be butchered.
The one that really messed me up was I watched a dude literally like stab open a pig's chest and grab his heart to stop it from beating. Like shove his arm down into the pig's chest and just grab a hold of his heart to stop it from beating. That one
crazy.
messed me up, dude.
So then
time.
I hear you. I saw that and I was like, "What?
Shit.
What?" I was like show shocked. And then they were like, that was just the first one. I watched the first one, but then I helped out a little bit with the second one.
Yeah, that's.
By the time they did a third one, I was elbows deep in it. Like, yeah, let's get this done.
He said, "I'm trying to get some pig."
Yeah, pretty much, man. You help butcher, man. You get some scrapple with some bacon, man.
I want bacon. I want pork.
So pretty much you help butcher, and you pretty much get, you get the rewards of it, man. So big deal. It takes a few hours or a few days to do, but
right.
The time, yeah, everybody for months. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Watching from Kuwait, Jennifer, welcome. A lot of these people that come into my channel are
Jennifer.
from grow streams. Some people hate the grow streams. So they don't like it.
I honestly always loved looking into that kind of stuff. Like, even before I was super into fish tanks, and I was always fascinated about like living and making like a full blown. This is the thing that like kind of led me to father fish, and everyone was like, I always wanted to find like a full blown ecosystem, you know, where you could grow outside plants, run everything through, but it would just be its own closed loop of some sort. You could grow pretty much anything on the other side with the super clean water you're running through, but it's just going to close loop everything. So there's still lots of nitrogen, and you know, like it's not like you're running carbon to pull everything out. It's just circulating, get all the chunks out. But
yeah, my grow beds and stuff, I'm not gonna actually put in. I'm not gonna install my full system just because I just can't, man. Not until my health gets better.
yeah, you'd have a lot to do.
Yeah, you're like.
I know. You were saying your arm was bugging you still.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot more function with it, but it still hurts. But then I got my feet. I rolled my ankle back in June, and I haven't really been able to walk right since. I can't stand more than 5-10 minutes without having to sit down because the pain.
Dang. I remember high school, I broke my ankle, but I didn't break the center bone. I broke that little side bone, the stabilization bone. And it made literally like everything from my ankles, bottom of my foot, my toes purple. And I could still walk on it, could still rotate it, could still everything with it. And I was walking back and forth like 1.5 miles to school every day on it for like 2 weeks before they finally sent me in. Like PE wouldn't accept it anymore. And they were like, you have to go to the doctor to get transferred out of our class because it's too late in the semester. I was like, well, all right. Like, I've shown you my foot. I can't do any better.
Yeah. Well,
like, I literally couldn't even put socks on.
I hear you. The pressure putting the socks on, man. I don't like putting socks. For real, I don't. It hurts bad.
No.
And when I rolled my ankle, my foot was every different color of the rainbow, man.
Yeah,
it was green, it was yellow, it was black, it was blue, it was purple, it was green.
Yeah, it's like nasty. I never would have imagined the entire bottom of my foot would turn like the center of it was black. It looked like a dying foot. Like it looked like my whole foot was just about to just chop that thing off, man. Get it out of here. It's infected.
Hello, guys.
Hello, Jennifer. Hello. How are you?
Hello, everyone. Good morning. Happy to see you guys.
It's good seeing you. I think I ran into you just the other day.
Yes, I'm always in the live streaming of Sir James Gippy. So I saw you on live. That's why James. I came up here.
James Gippy's a good guy.
I'm from Philippines, guys. I'm working in Kuwait right now. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the love, guys. I'm so sorry because I'm hiding right now.
That's all right.
Because I'm already starting my work, but I just give little time because I want to support you also, sir. Yeah. Thank you, guys.
I do help James Skype as well here. I do support his channel. I mean, he is a grow stream, and he helped me a lot to get to my 1K. So
Yeah, it's really hard now to get 1K subscriber now, sir. It's really
Yeah,
hard.
it is.
Yeah.
So you're from the
Hap-
Philippines?
yes, sir. I came from Philippines, but I'm here right now in Kuwait working.
Gotcha. I have some friends are in the Philippines. Uh,
Oh, okay.
one
And
of
then
them,
what
her YouTube
what can
name
you say?
is
What, sir?
what? Her YouTube is her YouTube name is Simply Adventures.
Ah, okay. I think I already subscribed the channel, sir. Yeah. What can you say about Philippines?
Sorry, what was that?
Wait, I want to show you my face, but maybe you're gonna run because
Surprised you
I'm
haven't
wearing now
ran coming up here
my
looking at
uniform,
us.
sir, at work. Yeah. Hello, everyone. 8 people in the house. Hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you for tuning in, Sir Swampy.
Thanks,
Nice to
thanks for
see you guys.
thanks for coming up on the panel.
Yeah, I want, but only little bit time because I have already my work.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to get off of here pretty soon. I've got about 9 more minutes, and I'm gonna call it a night.
I have also my live streaming, sir, but too much difficult my time here.
What? When do you
Hi
live
guys.
stream? Hi.
Hello. Nice to see you guys.
Hmm.
How are you, sir? Batison?
Tired.
I
Yeah,
think you feel I think
Yeah.
you feel sleepy right now.
Oh yeah.
yeah. It's
It's
almost
it's
2
pretty
a.m.
late.
here.
Two,
Yeah.
oh, in the morning?
Yeah, almost 2 a.m.
Oh,
I
here
gotta
in
be
Kuwait,
up at
sir, it's
like
10 a.m. in the morning.
oh,
Yeah.
I gotta be up
And
about
also my live streaming, sir, start 3 a.m. in the morning, early morning in Kuwait.
And your time or
oh
our
shit.
time?
Now time here is 10 a.m.
It's 10 a.m. It's
in the
almost
morning.
yeah. It's oh wow, you're a couple hours ahead of
Yeah.
me.
But
Yeah.
in Philippine times, it's 8 in the morning, my live streaming.
So
Yeah.
Oh.
eight in Philippine is like 9 p.m. us Eastern Standard Time.
Ah, okay. Hope you can visit also my live streaming, sir.
I will try if I'm awake because most of the time I'm awake at nighttime. So
Yeah, it's okay. Nice to see you.
hey, it's nice to see you too, and thanks for coming up.
Nice to
Yeah.
meet you.
Hello.
That's
I'm
bait.
always
Hmm.
yeah. I don't have any words to say. I'm so sorry. I'm not good to speak in English, guys.
Yeah, I know.
It's hard to speak in English, you know. You know some Tagalog words.
I understand.
Magandang
Or
umaga.
some.
Mhm.
We lost Bateson. All right, Bateson, you have a good night, brother. And I'll see you next Thursday. He normally comes and hangs out with me every Thursday night. Hey,
Okay.
we got this guy coming back. Hey, what's up?
Hey,
Hello, Sir Kevin. Good morning.
She's in Kuwait right now, but she's from the Philippines. She's working.
Yes, I'm in Kuwait right now. At John Larsen. Hello, hello, sir.
She's from the Philippines, but she's in Kuwait.
Yeah.
So, what do you do for work?
I'm working in the house, sir, inside the house as housemaid
Gotcha.
for almost 5 years. Yeah,
So you're like in-house maid? You like
yeah,
live? Oh, that's cool.
yeah, for almost 5 years. I didn't expect I can go up here on stage.
Yeah, I don't mind having people up on my panel. I just, as of late, I've been getting some rowdy people up there.
Yeah, you
Hey,
know,
So
sir, it's good
hey.
to you make StreamYard in your live stream because some people we gonna go up in you and talking like some friends.
yeah,
That happens a lot, Bateson.
Hello, Sir Kevin, how are you?
Good. How are you, Jennifer?
I'm good too. Nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you.
From where country you are?
U.S. as well.
Ah, okay. Nice meeting
Where
you. I'm
where
from
in the
Philippines.
Philippines?
I'm
Kevin's
from
rowdy.
Manila.
No, I'm
Oh,
not talking.
nice.
I'm not talking so much Kevin. I had Jimmy come in last week, and he cleared my
Yes,
panel.
sir. Sir John, I'm an OFW in Kuwait.
Yeah, I had somebody come up on my panel, and he was cursing on my panel, and pretty much cleared everybody off the panel.
When? I guess I wasn't there early enough.
I don't remember if it was last week or the week before.
Oh, that would make sense then, because I'm like, I don't remember last.
Yeah.
Oh my guys,
Hey,
sir,
Bold Mama.
I need to say goodbye right now.
All right, Jennifer, it was good seeing you, and thank you for
Yeah,
coming.
thank you guys. I hope you're gonna love my channel. Thank you so much.
We dropped your link, and I believe everybody that was here ran over there. I hope they
Yeah,
did.
thank you guys. I have a premiere after 3 hours. I hope to see you guys.
Okay.
Thank you, Sir Swampy, Sir Kevin. Bye bye. See you in the next year live stream,
Jennifer.
guys.
All right, bye.
Bye
Stay safe.
bye.
Yeah, it's cool meeting some people from different parts of the world,
It
man.
really is amazing.
It is.
I love traveling, and it's harder now because you can't really travel, but it is really, it's always nice.
Well, you
And of
don't
course, I
have
like
to.
more foods.
I don't. If you think about it, then you don't have to travel nowadays because if you watch a video from wherever they're at.
Yeah, but you really got to get the smell. The smell and the other, I don't know. For me, it's a little bit hard with my vision, so it is nice getting those other senses.
That's terrible, Swampy. Some people are too trolly. Well, a lot of them Filipino people there, they're really nice. I gotta give them that.
Yes, they are. Well, I mean, you were really rowdy earlier.
Yeah.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
Hey, it's all good, man.
We were like, maybe you forgot to put it on mute.
No. I was legit like, she knew I was on, but like I went out and I swapped computers with her because she wanted my computer to mod, and she wanted me to use her computer to go live. And I was still on Foxy's stream, and
I was like, I don't know what happened.
She totally forgot about it, and I was like there for a minute. She like came in and she closed the door and then started talking to me. So, and I didn't even think to mute it right away because normally it's real quick with her and then she's out. But then she like, I don't know.
Got it. I was like, what's going? Okay, yeah, it was fun though. I enjoyed Foxy's stream.
Yeah,
it was nice. She had a bunch of people on.
Well, I helped her. I helped Foxy out big time yesterday. She couldn't get on. She couldn't log on to her StreamYards because
Why?
Because when you first set it up and and you try
Oh
and do
yeah. I don't even
you
know
try,
if I have. I know I tried. I tried to activate it, but I don't know if it
well,
actually.
if you don't activate it and you don't wait your 24 hours, then you know what I mean, you got to wait for that 24-hour period to activate
Yeah,
it.
I know. I think yesterday I did it. I don't know if I'm gonna actually stream yet because I don't have a ton of subscribers, but I did activate live stream, and so I don't know if the 24 hours or if they've approved it, but I did do it just so that I could if I
Yeah.
wanted to, and I didn't have to wait.
Well, Foxy couldn't do that for 24 hours, so I gave her she already knew my email, but then I gave her an access code to my StreamYard last night. And me and Foxy were legit hanging around in the StreamYard, and I was showing her pretty much how it
Wait,
worked and
so
stuff.
GRB 5-hour stream, nice work, Swampy. So
Yeah,
she
go ahead.
used your account?
Not tonight. Last night, me and her were on my account, so
Oh,
she can.
but
So
did
she was still waiting for her 24-hour access.
so she didn't get her. So it wasn't on her YouTube channel.
No, not last night. But last night I was just.
I was so confused. Okay, that makes sense.
Me and her were chilling in my StreamYard we were in a test stream I have.
Nice.
Set up. In other words, a test stream you can record it. So we were just hanging in there. I'm like, check out this button, see what this button does.
That's awesome. That was very nice of you. So
Yep.
when I start, I need to ask you. I need to hook you. Okay, cool. We'll do.
Yeah, I don't mind it. And she was like, "Oh, I'm afraid I'll mess your StreamYard up." I'm like, "Believe it or not, you won't." I was like,
"Yeah, it's hard."
Like I even legit had her legit kicked somebody off the panel last night or off the test stream that me and her were doing.
Nice.
And,
you had
yep.
Oh, nice.
And I showed her how to send the links. We were sending
awesome.
them. Yep. I just pretty much gave her a StreamYard crash course.
That's awesome. That was
yep.
How far? You guys don't live too far away from each other either. Right?
We're about 45 minutes away from one another.
That's not too bad.
To an hour, depending on traffic.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's always traffic, but yes.
You know, like where I'm at, there's no traffic, but once you start getting to your major cities around me is when you start hitting your traffic.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we live in the Bay. I live in the Bay Area, so there's traffic all over, but it's not too bad right now.
I live in the middle of the mountains.
I get a headache in the mountains, but yes, I don't know. I don't think I could do that.
It's not too bad. It's a little bit of a travel to get to anywhere where you need to go, but it's really not that bad.
Well, it's also nice because you have your that is.
Like I don't have to worry about traffic. I don't have to worry about my neighbors. I don't have to worry about nothing. Like if you're legit standing in my front yard, you need to have a legit reason to be there.
You legit what? I didn't hear that last part.
You have to have a legit reason to be standing in my yard because
you
to be in my yard, you shouldn't be. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's not like you could probably go out your door and go knock on your neighbors. It's not like that for me.
Yeah, no, here. Yeah.
Here you gotta walk 1/10 or 2/10 of a mile up the road to get to a neighbor.
Get to an inn?
Get to a neighbor.
Oh, to a neighbor. I'm like, okay, got it.
Yeah,
wow.
I agree. I agree. Your streams are unique.
Ain't that the truth? I love it. It's so much fun though. Although I kind of tuned out when they were going on about the music portion of the stream. I'm like, okay, well, it's already like 12 for me or 1, so I'm gonna go. It was already
Yeah,
like 30, so I'm like, okay, well, it's about time for me to go to bed anyways.
yeah. Well, I appreciate you coming back up.
Yeah, I wanted to go do something with my family really quickly, and then I decided, well, it's only the two of you guys on right now. I'll take another turn. I don't mind. I enjoy it.
Hey,
It's fun. It's fun
I
hanging out
enjoy
with
you. Hey, I enjoy you coming by, man, and I don't mind. I don't mind. You know what I
Thank
mean?
you. It's fun. It's fun hanging out with you.
Thanks. And I hope that plate worked for you. How'd that work for you?
Not too bad. And apparently, I only had 2 shrimp left in the bucket in the container, so very happy about that.
So that was awesome. The plate kind of worked out for you. Yeah, just little common tricks, man. Sometimes it just helps.
Well, okay. So usually, what I do is I put it on top of the sponge because there's the sponge on the side of the tank.
Mm-hmm.
So usually I'll pour it onto the sponge so that it then flows into the tank and it doesn't disturb the substrate. However, because I had all the shrimp in it, can't do that.
Yeah.
It doesn't quite work.
Yeah. So that plate trick kind of works, so you don't mess up your.
Yeah, I tried a plastic bag and that kind of worked, but not really.
Not as good as that plate did, though, right?
No, that plate worked. Well, it was nice because I also had a bigger plate, so it went all the way, whereas the bag, it was flopping, and I'm like, oh, great.
Yeah, and it covers a bigger surface.
Thank you.
Not a problem. Not a problem. That's what we're all here for, man, to help one another.
I really want to get my 40s up.
Check with the plastic bag. It's to lay it on its side.
Yeah. But even then, it's still like, I don't know.
Like floated.
Yeah, I used the plastic bag from like when I got the crushed coral and the like Eco Complete. I just put that down on the bottom, but I don't know. It still brought it all over. Do you have a water supply for the fire department, or are you own?
I have my own well, so I'm not attached to any water, but I am attached to the sewer. But up the road and across the street from me is an old folks retirement community, and on that side there's fire hydrants across the road.
How far away is that from you, though?
The entrance is roughly 1/10 up the road, but they're way back. They're not right on the road, so.
Oh, got it. So how is your water? How does your water come out?
My water comes out of the well, out of the ground.
Yeah, sorry, I meant parameter wise. Like, what are you keeping your water?
My water's soft. My TDS, my TDH, and my KD. Let's see, I have this all on a computer software somewhere, but I don't know where. I'm not on my computer. I'm on both Mama's, but we normally log it into a spreadsheet every time we do our tests.
Oh.
But my out of the tap, my pH is a 6.2. My KH and GH are under 2 and 3.
What is your TDS?
TDS is like 30 to 60.
Mine's
that,
usually 30.
It's low. It's really low.
Mine's usually 30, so I just use it kind of as like I don't know if I'm supposed to, but I usually just use it as like RO water, but and remineralize with like a
John Lawson. We also have a creek that runs through the property as well.
Oh, okay. So if you needed to, you could use that water for the fires and stuff. So it's not too bad. Is anything in the creek?
Crawfish, beavers.
Oh, nice. My brother.
Some fish. Yeah, that creek runs in. That creek eventually goes to the state park.
Do you have any crawfish or mud bugs in your aquaponic system?
No, I don't. But I'm waiting for it to get warmer, and I'm reaching out to Big J.
So that he can ship them? Because I was gonna say, like, I don't think it needs to be all that warm. They're just not as active.
Yeah, but my temperatures right now at this time of the year, I should be in the 20s overnight.
Oh, got it. Well, but what are you gonna do then when it gets colder next year?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm assuming you're keeping the crayfish outside, right?
No.
Oh, it's inside?
All my totes and stuff right now are all indoors. Everything's all indoors.
Even for aquaponics?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Everything I have is indoors.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Fresh water filtered through deep dirt, not a sand and granites. For what?
Do we have a serious brush fire risk, or is Pennsylvania okay with brush fires? There is fires in Pennsylvania just because people are stupidity. You know what I mean? It's nothing crazy like out in the West where it burns thousands and thousands of acres. I mean, it could burn up to 1,000 acres here, but nothing drastic. But the crayfish are in the creek, right? I believe
they're probably not active, but they're still in there.
Yeah, but the ones that are in the lake are in the creek are like legit like that big. I want crayfish, man. I want crayfish.
You mean lobsters?
Yeah, pretty much mini lobsters.
Sorry.
Yeah, I want some poor man lobster.
Well, they have some of those little lobsters. I'm not quite sure what the difference between little lobsters and crayfish are.
They're relatively just about the same. It's just different colors.
Unless you just call them different things.
Yeah.
Just depending on what for marketing.
Yeah, and it all depends on what kind of water you get it out of too. If it's a fresh water source, it's more of a crayfish. If it's salt water, it's more of a lobster.
Really?
Yeah.
I've seen a bunch of freshwater lobsters that are small.
Yeah, but they only get like 4 to 6 inches, and that's about it.
Yeah, but they're still lobsters.
You got a point.
So it's not just freshwater and saltwater. That's all I'm saying.
I get your point, man. I hear you.
I'm not arguing with you.
I consider it legit. I consider it like if it's in fresh water, it's not getting that big, and I consider it a crawfish. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Crawfish, crawdad, whatever you want to call them. And they come in different colors too. So different colors are get bigger sizes than others.
Oh. We just like catching them in streams and stuff, and then we boil them. But you need like 60 of them at least.
Exactly.
You
Well,
need a ton of mud bugs.
My crawfish went through a molting stage. Always freaky scene. Yeah.
I read that.
Yeah, the freshwater lobster is just a fancy name for crawfish. I agree with you on that, Bateson.
That's what I thought. I mean, it's just marketing, right? It's just different names.
Yep.
Same thing. Essentially.
They do not have to move much in the winter months, save energy, and not much food. Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, my whole thing is I'm trying to get more self-sufficient. Like when this whole first pandemic thing hit down, we legit didn't have to go grocery shopping. And
Lucky.
we had to go out once, and that was for toilet paper and I think sandwich bags or something. And when we went to look for toilet paper, we couldn't find toilet paper.
I was gonna say, you found toilet paper?
Yeah, we eventually did. Yes.
Well, I know they were also charging like a arm and a leg some places for freaking hand sanitizer.
Well, when I buy toilet paper and things like that, I buy all in bulk.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I legit, I spend $30, $40 for toilet paper, but I only do that maybe twice a year. It's that. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yep.
We don't have. Yeah, we can't find that here. We get those Costco bags, but they're
the biggest I've seen in freshwater is about 7 inches. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get in my tubs, the bigger ones in my tubs. Because I don't want the little ones, I want the big ones.
Well, I mean, all of your tanks are pretty big, so.
Yeah. What's that?
I said most of your tubs you can have pretty big.
My smallest tub's 100 gallons.
Yeah, see, I have 10 gallons.
My largest tub is 300 gallons.
Nope. No, I can't, unfortunately. I'd love one.
I have 2 100 gallons, one 150, and I have one 300.
That's nice.
I have 2 55s, a 29-gallon high, a 40 breeder, a 32-gallon, a 30-gallon, a 30-gallon, and I have 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 10 gallons.
Oh, so you do? Okay. I thought you just said you didn't have any smaller than. So you do have a few.
Tubs. My tubs ain't smaller than 100 gallon.
Gotcha. Thank you. Sorry, I'm a little bit slow.
It's all good, man. I mean, and out of my 15-gallon tanks, I have my 10-gallon tanks. I have 2 of them that are brackish, and the rest are all freshwater.
What do you have in them?
And what, the brackish?
Both.
Are the freshwater. I have
both.
In my brackish, I'm working on the coral tank.
Nice.
And the other brackish, I'm working on turning into a brine shrimp colony.
Oh, so you're doing saltwater or brackish?
I'm going full saltwater with the two brackish. Right now, they're on low end of brackish. They're not full marine yet. You
So
gotta
what's in them right now?
I'm gradually stepping them up.
So what's in it right now?
Rocks and water.
Oh.
And then next to that, I got the coolie loaches. Then next to that, I am quarantining a goldfish that I believe has swimming bladder thing going on right now, so I'm gonna starve it for the next 3 days to see if I can get it to straighten out. It's pretty much swimming head down.
Oh.
And next to that, I have 3 Danios,
What kind?
longfin.
Oh, nice. I just got some CPDs because I know it's going to go up in price.
And next to that, I have an empty kind of like quarantine plant tank. And then I have.
Do you pre-treat any of them or no?
All I do when I get them is I rinse them and then I just legit just put them in that one tank.
Okay.
And then move them from there. Then I have blind cave tetra.
A what?
A blind cave tetra.
Oh, cool.
Then next to that tank, I have blue ram horns.
Nice.
Next to that tank, I have a pair of Congo tetra that I'm trying to breed. Next to that tank, I have my clown Placo. Next to that tank, I have my banjo cats. Next to that, I have my.
How do you do all the water changes on those dang things?
What do you mean?
Well, are they all like right near each other, right next to each other? Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
And then on this side of me here is my sink. I have my.
So you just run like a Python or something?
Yep.
Nice.
And next to my banjos, I got ivory mystery snails in zebra. No, not zebra. Neon tetra. And above that, in a 29 quarantine tank, I have Australian rainbows that got some kind of ick or internal and parasite that I'm quarantining. Next to that tank is my gold mystery snails.
I haven't gotten into mini snails. I've only done nearite snails. I haven't bred any because I'm always worried about keeping the population down. That and duckweed, those are the 2 things I haven't gotten. I don't want to get duckweed. I haven't tried mini snails, except I have a bunch of pest snails in them right now.
So you're like you want to try like the ladder snails?
No, I have pest snails in them. I didn't intentionally put them in there. I have nearite snails right now.
Oh, I don't like nearite snails.
Why?
Because they're escape artists.
I have lids on mine, and I like that they don't breed. Like I can keep the population in check.
Gotcha. So then next to my gold mystery snails, I have baby Moors with bladder snails.
I saw those. How big? How old are they? I know you told me that.
They're really not that big. They're only a couple. They're like a couple months old, but they vary in size.
Look kind of big. But
They
then
vary.
I have no size reference, so.
Yeah, I just did a short on them.
Yeah, I know. I saw them, and I commented. I'm like, I thought those don't look that small, but then again, I don't have the size reference, so I don't know.
Well, the biggest one in that tank's about maybe 2 inches. The smallest one is about 1 inch.
Okay, yeah.
And then next to that tank was is a tank that I'm working on building for my Caradina shrimp.
What kind of Caradina do you have?
None right now. I'm working on with the order with Detroit shrimp.
So where are you gonna put in it?
Caradina shrimp. I don't know which ones I'm getting yet.
Okay.
Because I'm looking.
I was just curious what kind.
I'm looking for blue, and Detroit shrimp legit has like 5 or 6 different blue Caradina shrimp, ranging anywhere from $6 a shrimp all the way up to $20 a shrimp.
He has a bunch of different types.
Yes.
He has a ton.
And then next to that 10-gallon tank, I have a 30-gallon community tank that has male Australian rainbows in it, and it also has male Congo tetras. It had a baller shark in it, but it didn't make it. And it has a rainbow shark in it and a red fin common placo.
Oh, cool.
And then my 30-gallon behind my 32-gallon community tank, I have my tilapia mama and her baby fry.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so there's technically on my rack 6, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18 tanks on my rack.
I need more tanks.
And my rack was legit. My rack was legit made out of cinder blocks and 2x6s that I found on the farm.
I don't have enough. You found?
Found them on the farm.
How do you? Oh, they probably just blew.
No, there's 380 acres here, and sometimes like if we would do like hold on to building materials, like if like somebody's ripping down a shed or something, we'll go and get the materials and bring them back.
Oh, I got you.
So the materials that I used to make my rack literally costed me nothing because they were on the farm.
I don't have enough. I don't have enough space.
I hear you.
Because I would do cinder blocks, but I mean, you have like 3 inches worth of dead space, it seems like.
Well, I got regular cinder blocks. They're normal cinder blocks.
Yeah, but on each side of the tank, it's like 3 inches, right? Of space.
No, on regular concrete block, it's like 8 inches. Regular concrete blocks, 8 inches by 8 inches by 16.
A cinder block?
Yeah, 8 inches wide, 8 inches tall, and 16 inches long.
And I only have like 2 or 3 inches to spare for my 40, so I can't use cinder blocks.
Right,
otherwise, because I literally have sitting on over by my 10-gallon tank. Yeah. So I only have a little bit of room to spare.
Gotcha.
I have like a few inches, and I keep on. I got a Gladiator that didn't fit them, so then I got a what do you call it? Not the Gladiator. I got the Edsel first, and it took 3 of us to set up the first shelf, and so I'm like, it's too unstable, so we took it down, took out the tank. Took it down, and I returned it, and then I got the Gladiator. The Gladiator actually was nice, but I got the one that I thought would fit the 40 breeder perfectly, but it's a little bit too small.
Gotcha.
So I need to.
You're talking about the Gladiator rack.
Yeah.
I got one of them, and it's a 4-footer. Your 40 would fit on that easily.
4 foot. That's 48. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't quite have enough room for 48. I think I need a little bit more space. Let's see. I think I need a little bit more space. I think I only have like 42 or something like that.
What you need is less furniture and more tanks.
Yeah, I know. I have like 41 inches.
Like it legit took me a lot to get to where my fish room is now.
I can imagine.
Where I'm sitting, there's a sink next to me. There's a stove right here. My gecko tanks are sitting on top of the stove. Like, this is a kitchen area that I built to do my canning in. This is where I used to preserve all my food in my can, do all my canning, and all my, like, I got counters right here to do my 40 breeder sitting on the kitchen counter. Like,
I like that.
and there's like cabinets there. There's
Yeah, see, my parents would kill me if I had tanks all over.
cabinets. I got the Lazy Susan here in the corner that holds all my like this here is
all food.
Cottle bone.
Oh.
That I use for my fish tanks.
Yeah, which fish?
I use them to raise the KHGH to make my water harder.
Gotcha. Those work that much?
Well, I got these at 49 cents a piece.
Oh, from like the bird section?
See,
where did you get it?
Cents. There's a wholesale place that's not too far from me.
Gotcha.
And they carry pet stuff, they carry animal stuff, they carry pond supplies, aquatic supplies, stuff like that. Like, I get stuff like this.
Yeah.
$1 a bag for 5 pounds.
Really?
Yeah. All my substrates and my growing stuff, I literally get I get the 25 pounds of the rocks for my fish tanks. I pay $5 a bag for.
What do you use the rocks for? For like hides?
No, they're like gravel stones.
Oh.
Yeah, like gravel. Yeah, gravel and stuff like that for your fish tanks, man. I get them like really cheap. And then I get stuff like the API Quick Start. I get this there.
Really?
$8.
Wow, that's nice.
Yep. I'll get stuff like this.
You're going to wholesaler though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's nice.
And I get this for $1.19 a bottle.
Okay, you need to send me some of that stuff.
I got like.
Even then, it'll be cheaper than what I pay.
Shrimp Essentials, Shrimp Tank Plus.
You need to send me some of that stuff. You need to send me some, and that'll be cheaper than what I pay.
I like stock up on the stuff, like legit, like API, algae flex.
That's big. Oh my god, is that like a gallon? Not
$4.
quite.
$4 for this big thing.
That's almost a gallon. Isn't that a gallon? At least?
64 fluid ounces. 1 gallon.
Yep, that's what I thought. What do you use that for?
It's algae control.
For what?
For your for my tubs. If they get green or get algae, like it's algae control.
Yeah, but I don't mind the algae. That's for my shrimp.
I hear you. And I get stuff like this. Aquaponics nutrients solution, liquid fertilizer.
How many do you need?
I get them for like $2 a piece. I literally got
the different type.
I got bottles of it.
Or the different ones, because that's in one.
Yeah, this is step 1. Here's harmonic acid. Here's step 2. Here's another step 1.
Thank you, Rachel.
There's seaweed, liquid seaweed.
Oh.
And then I get stuff like these off the Chewy. I get these off the Chewy for like $2.
Nice.
When they put them on sale.
Okay, I need to get some stuff from you then. You need to send me some stuff. That'll be cheaper than what I pay already. Gee.
I get all kinds of stuff. I get like bloodworms. I get these for like $1 a thing.
Yeah, there's no way.
I'm serious. No BS, man.
Night, Rachel. Take care.
Sorry, I'm probably showing my gut. I'm about to show you my food box here.
Oh boy.
I'm about to have you dumbfounded. For the stuff that I can get and the prices I can get it at.
Chewy, I finished high school in October, and right now I'm taking a little bit of a break. Okay, how much was that?
This is retails for like $30.
Yes, and oh god darn you.
Let's see. Here's a marine bag. These are like $15.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay, you definitely need to send me some stuff. That would be way cheaper.
Shrimp cuisine?
Yeah. Oh my god.
$2.
They charge like so much for stuff around here.
Yeah, I get it at a wholesale place, man. They literally sell it really cheap to get rid of it.
Yeah, no, they definitely charge like I think $10 for at least everything you've just showed.
And then I go to it's
Where
called
you-
Ag. I go to Agway. It's called it's kind of like a Tractor Supply.
The plants? Or what is that? Yeah.
It's a fish pond pellet. I get this big bag, normally filled all the way up to here
$1.
for $1. Like 3 pounds for $1. And I got all kinds of stuff in here. I got like algae wafers. I got more tropical flake. I got spirulina tabs. More marine. More bloodworm. Like a few bags of the wafers, algae wafers. A couple bags of couple tins of the tropical flakes. I get them like for next to nothing.
Yeah, the issue there, Chewy, is I had a really difficult time in high school and middle school. For middle school, I had a really hard time with the public school because of my vision, and with high school, I had a really hard time because of basically girls. So it's been really difficult. So I'm taking a little bit of break, and I have a difficult time with my vision.
Hey, Mr. Shrimp Guy, you know what these are?
Oh God, how much are those?
I literally get them for like 60 to 80 cents a piece.
Okay, can you please send me some? Please, I need some.
Like literally, how many you want? I got more. How many you want?
As many as you'll send. Jesus, I'll pay for them. I need some.
They're
That's
like what?
insane.
They're like what? $3 in the pet store a piece?
More like 4, but yeah.
Yeah, I get them for under. I get them for under $1 a piece.
Shoot, send me a whole box. I'll pay. Oh my God, that's cheaper than.
I'm gonna be adding these to my Etsy store.
No, okay, and they're like this big too.
Yep, literally like 6 inches.
Yeah, 6 inches. No, smaller. They're smaller than that. They're smaller than that.
These are 6 inches.
They were like $5 or $6, and they were smaller than that.
Yeah.
Send me a box. I'll pay for it. Jesus.
Six inches. Exactly 6 inches on the dot.
Yeah, I think the ones that I have are smaller. They are not that big. Yeah, that makes sense, Chewy.
Yeah, if I don't have to pay full price for it, I just don't. Like,
Here it's hard though, because everything around here is so expensive.
it is here too, but if it wasn't for that wholesale place, man, I don't know what I would do. Like,
Yeah, you need to send me some of those. I need some of those Toya wood.
well, I'm gonna add them. I'm gonna add some to my Etsy store. But if you got my email,
I don't think so.
swampyacres26@gmail.com.
Okay, cool.
Email me and put subject Chollywood. We'll take care of it. We'll take care of you.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
And
how far away is it from you?
From what's that? The Mark's Wholesale?
Yeah.
Takes me like 20 minutes to get there.
Okay, that's not bad.
No, not at all. Trying to think. Let's see. Do you have any of these?
Oh, geez. What now? You said Swampy Acres 23, right?
26.
Oh, 26. Okay. Oh, geez. How much are those?
Almond leaves.
Yeah, I know. How much are those?
I don't remember what I paid for these, but
oh, geez.
That'd be something else you'd be interested in, huh? Mr. Shrimp Guy?
You're making me jealous.
I'm sorry. And like, I don't know if you can see this.
That's awesome, Chewy. Yeah.
I got a couple. Just a couple, man.
Yeah. I see that. I got like a bag. It was like $10, $15, and it was like, it's expensive.
Like maybe 3 leaves in it.
3 of those big leaves, yes.
I think I probably paid maybe $5 for that whole bag.
Okay, you need to send me some of those too. Gosh darn it. I'm so jealous. You suck.
I'm sorry.
I'm jealous. I'm joking. No, but that is awesome.
Yeah,
I get those small, tiny leaves too.
Any way I can pinch a penny or save a penny.
I got those tiny, small leaves too.
The smaller leaves.
Yeah, I got those little tiny ones, and it was like a bag, but it was like almost like, I don't know, maybe a little bit bigger than this.
Oh wow! Wow.
Yeah, but I don't know. Can you grow the trees around here?
What's that?
Chewy's saying, buy a tree. The leaves are part of the package.
Yep.
I don't know if you can buy them around here, though, or you can grow them around here. I was looking into that, Chewy.
I'll buy a tree. The leaves are part of the package.
So just in curiosity, for aquaponics, you just have lettuce?
I grow right now in there. I have lettuce and cilantro, but I'm working on basil, more lettuce, kale.
I can't eat cilantro. I don't like vegetables, period, but I can't eat cilantro. I don't know what it is.
Cilantro is this is spice.
Yeah, but it tastes like it tastes very bitter. I don't know what it is for me and my mom, but it tastes like it's really bad. It tastes awful. It tastes like soap. Food Forest Permaculture. Hey. Welcome.
Hi, Swampy Acres and fellow Earthlings. Hey, Food Forest. How are you? Man, I was going to get off of here like 47 minutes ago, man. You stretched it, man.
I'm sorry.
Way to go to you.
I figured you needed somebody else up here.
It's all good, man. It's all good. Another 12 minutes and I'm ending it. That'll be 6 hours.
Yeah, I probably would. But that's in Thailand. Thailand's warmer. I think it would be easier. Bitter's good for you. Yeah.
Okay, Swampy Acres, wishing you the best. I've reached nice 6 hours, yeah.
Yeah, I think right after I was in here, then I ate dinner. No, yeah. And then I came back in, and then I went did something else, and then I came back. So I think, isn't this like my second or third? I don't know. Coming in tonight. I know you and Bateson were in here by yourselves, so I thought I'd come on in.
It's all right. Bates is a good dude, man. He's a good guy.
This is a bile from your liver. Really? Huh. It tastes soapy. I don't know what it is. It tastes soapy. It tastes very, very soapy to me.
I'm told not to touch my laptop when I go in.
Okay, that makes sense. But what kind?
You should be able to get almond. You were out, what, in California?
Yeah.
They grow almonds out in California like there's no business, man. You should be able to get almond leaves like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, I might try. That's not a bad idea. I need some Indian almond leaves.
Yeah, that's what they are.
I need some Indian almond leaves.
And some chulo wood, huh?
Well, I already got that hooked up, apparently.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, and they're dry goods, man. I don't have to worry about putting the heat pack in there, so
Yeah. Well,
easy peasy.
for me, I think I'm going to ship some red root floaters.
You got red root floaters?
Yeah, I got some red root floaters, and I'm gonna send them to Jess, Skipper, and Brienne, I think, and Roe.
I had red root floaters and they died on me, but the person person that I got them from ain't doing too well with them either, and she don't have them now either. So I can't get them in my area no more, so I got to outsource them to bring them back.
Yeah, they're apparently you can't have too much flow either.
Yeah, no, I like my frog bit in my dwarf water lettuce. I got the air pretty much turned pretty low on them, and I turned my nozzle on my pump so it's actually turning towards the glass.
Yeah, I just have as I said, I just have the Matten filter and a sponge filter in each of them, so and they're not that high, so they seem to be doing fine.
And these are for 10 up to a 20-gallon tank. You can get them on Amazon, a 4-pack of them for like $17.
I think AliExpress they're pretty cheap. Yeah, I don't like a lot of foods. I'm very picky.
Yeah, the Thailand cedar is much different than the cedars in North America too.
It's amazing how things adapt. All right, I'll be right back. I'm hot, and my dad turned on the heater down here. Meh. He always does that too.
Well, it's warm in here. It's
I don't know
80,
what's in here.
it's 86 in here right now.
Oh dang!
It's a little warm. It's a little warm right now because it's warming up, and B, I have a bunch of my tanks turned up because I'm trying to get rid of parasites and fungus and treating.
Yeah, that makes sense. What do you want?
Go ahead.
What do you have like a dehumidifier?
No.
Oh, wow, that's warm. Aquariums are affected by local cedar, but meanwhile the leaves are also in our waterways. Kind of a natural antiseptic for disease prevention. Yep, Yep, that's why you use them.
Well, I don't run a dehumidizer. I don't use one of them because I have geckos in here as well. In my fish room, I have crested geckos, and they need humidity.
Gotcha. Malika, Malika or Malika? I don't know. Leaves being one. Oh,
Lunatic Fringe is loaded with a bunch of knowledge, man.
I know. He
you'd
is
be-
a wealth of info.
There for a while, I thought Chewy was a female, and I just now recently found out the other night that Chewy's a male. Our Lunatic is a male.
I don't like lemon. I don't know why. I don't like lemon in my water. I don't like
Actually,
water much.
Believe it or
that's
not, lemon and lime in water actually is good for your all in general kidney function. You know that, right?
I'm not surprised. I don't know what it is about lemon in it. I don't like a lot of things, so you know. Night, food forest, permaculture.
Yeah, food forest permaculture. Thanks for stopping by. Man, you guys should be grabbing up all these links that are coming into my stream, man. If you're looking for subs and stuff, man, there's all kinds of people who come in here just
It's
out of
amazing.
random.
It's amazing. You've got a lot of people coming in. I've been going to most of them.
A couple of them are grow streams.
I've been going to them.
James Geitgut.
Which one?
James Geitgut, the guy that came in tonight.
I didn't see that one.
I gave you the other one the other day, DLT.
Yeah.
Yeah, James Geitgut came in a few hours ago.
Oh, I guess I missed that.
Yeah.
What is his?
James Geitgut. Here, let me. I'll get it for you. It's going to take me a minute, though.
No worries.
James Geitgut. He is at 23.5K subs.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He came in tonight and shared me out. That was awesome of him. One more second here. I'll have the link for you.
Nothing more of an antibiotic than pine from Russia and the US. It can destroy grass along with cedar, and the natives use pine needles for tooth decay. Oh my god. He really is. It's always so much fun coming into the streams.
James Geitgut goes live just about every day.
Well, I will have to check it out.
And if you go into his stream, you can tell him that Swampy sent you, and you make sure you like and you share his stream.
I will. Here we go.
You go into his chat and you like and share the stream. You put your name down on the list, and when your name comes up on that list, he drops your link in chat.
I will go there then. Thank you.
Yeah, but you got to be there. You got to be there when like the list gets so long, and what he'll do is he'll shout your name out and be like, "I'm looking for this person, this person, this person, this person." And if you say, "Yeah, I'm here," if you say, "Yeah, I'm here," he'll drop your link. But if you're not in the chat, he won't drop it.
I will make sure that I have I have the bell on.
Cool. And you got DLT, right?
Yep, I do. I had that a few days ago.
Mm-hmm. And I can share a couple more, but I'm not going to do it tonight.
Understood.
I can't give away all my secrets, man.
Well, that's I won't come back otherwise, right?
Yeah, right. You got to keep these guys coming back. All right, man. I am gonna call it, man. It's been 6 hours.
Hey, it's been fun. Thank you.
Yes, I appreciate you coming up, man. And you emailed me at swampyacres26@gmail.com.
Yep.
Okay.
I will.
All right, man.
swampyacres26@gmail.com. Thank you.
Chulo wood and leaves.
Thank you.
Yep. Fishimon.
Fishimon.
I'm heading out, Fishimon. Thanks for stopping, man.
Thanks for stopping. Hit that like on your way out.
Yes, please. Smash that like.
Thanks, Fishimon. Thank you, Swampy.
All right, man. Later.
Bye.